Alright, this is Breath of Fire. And I'm gonna stream this today. Not the entire game, not that I cannot do it in one sitting, because I've done it 2 days ago, in fact. Because 2 days ago I played Breath of Fire for the Retro Achievements website, and I did it in one sitting. It took me about 8 hours and a half. But that was with fast forward. Like I could, you know, make it go faster and stuff. And I used it liberally, so it made things go faster. So in about 8 hours and a half, I got all the achievements. All of them. So, now, obviously, I decided, no, you know what? I feel like doing this proper. I want to replay this game the right way. No fast forward. Just play the damn game. And that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna stream it on top of that, because I didn't stream it that other time. I was just playing it, you know, on my own. Also, the intro of this game is amazing. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm not gonna talk. Well, actually, I'm gonna talk. People live and die, as countless as the stars in the sky, as fleeting as foam on water. Not sure about that translation. Fleeting as foam on water, like, okay. Why are we brought into the world, only to depart so quickly? See, the game's deep. Okay, I said this intro is amazing. Okay, that last part was cringe, but that's okay. It gets good. On a cosmic scale, our lives flash by in the blink of an eye. True. Okay, I'll stop with the stupid comments. I'm just gonna read. The Dragon Clan built a mighty empire, then faded fast, like a falling star. During their short reign, the dragons fought meaningless battles in pursuit of empty dreams. So a lot like real people. Now, an ominous force emerges to repeat the cycle. This new menace is the clan of Dark Dragons. Forgetting that the dragons once laid waste to the land. Also, this song's amazing. The Dark Dragon Clan again plunges the world into chaos. You see a little bit of combat here, minus the AI, UI, I mean. Oops, you could only protect so much, my dude. But good effort. Using new powers given by a mysterious goddess, the dragons engage in global conquest. Who is this dark power that grants evil wishes? Will the light dragons emerge to bring peace to the world? The dark dragons press on. before the world is theirs, before the goddess is revived. For these short sentences, they could have gone faster. The light dragons must fight back. No, seriously, this intro is awesome. Alright, so this is Breath of Fire. It's an RPG, and I mean, if you're watching this, you probably already know that. So this is I think Capcom's first RPG, and it was published by Square in the West somehow. Now there's an issue with this game. I love this game, but there's one issue. The translation sucks. It's really bad. Like, if I could do better, your translation sucks. But anyway, so this is the file I was playing the other day. So as I said, I got all the achievements. That's why my character is level 50, because there's an achievement to level up to 50. Anyway, I'm gonna start a new game. And I did reset my achievements on the Retro Achievements website. You can reset your achievements. So I reset all of it, so I'll get everything all over again. Right, I'll use save 3, and I'm gonna call my character, I don't know, Ugwa again. Yeah, 4 characters. That's the SNES for you. Message speed fast. Actually, one cool thing in this game is you can actually customize the Y, X, L, and R keys for what you want them to do. So like if you press Y, you can go straight into the item menu. You don't have to open the menu, then go into the items. So I would usually do this. Change is like to change which character is in the lead. This is relevant because later there's several characters that have special abilities in the fields. So not right away, it takes a while, but you'll often want to swap them around to use their special abilities. So even if you know the game, I'm gonna explain the gist of it and give my thoughts on the game and everything. I'm gonna try to show some cool stuff. I mean, I only know so much. I don't know everything. Anyway, wake up, warrior. Disaster has struck. So this follows right after the intro. You could see the dark dragons were going towards one of the cities. That's the light dragons city. That's where the main character lives. So disaster has struck. We need the power of the dragon. The translation sucks. Okay, I'm not gonna say it constantly, but I just want to make it clear. The translation is it's a thing. You'll perish if you don't wake up. So yeah. So your main character, typical silent protagonist. The village is engulfed in flames. Everything is burning. We must go. The dark dragons are, you know, attacking the town. So if you inspect the cabinet, and this is your only chance to do this, open the chest, quote unquote chest. You get that V-Pun. Yeah. So this is a stat up item. So actually you can see with if you use the question mark, it will tell you what this does. Your vigor will increase. This is a permanent stat up. Vigor is like defense. You know, defense is affected by vigor plus equipment, I want to say. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, defense, I think. I'm not sure. It was always a little bit unclear, but I'll stop this fire! I'm not reading that, this is awkward. So anyway, casting a spell to douse the fire. My magic was once strong, but at my age I can barely douse this fire. Also, this song. This is a song. This building is safe from the flames for the time being. Yeah. This floor is safe. Upstairs is not. But, you know, this building, but only the first floor. The fire is so intense, it doesn't seem natural. We don't know what caused the fire. Luckily, the people here are safe. It's the Dark Dragons, but, you know, spoiler. It's a spoiler for them. Let's go. Esma's magic will hold the flames long enough for us to escape. See, normally I don't read the dialogue a whole lot when it's a game I've played already a bunch a long time ago, so I tend to forget stuff like this. So the character there, the old man or woman, anyway, the aging character that was there with us, their name is Esma. See, I didn't know / remember that. We woke up surrounded by flames. What have we done to deserve this? Well, you are light dragons, you know, it's racism. We woke up surrounded by flames. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, they both say the same thing. This building is safe from the flames, but for how long I don't know. Our fate is in Sarah. Her magic will keep us safe. So the event advances after you speak to this character specifically. Oh, the humanity, this is horrible. The Dark Dragons are outside of the village. We're surrounded. I mean, you only have like 10 people here. The entire Light Dragons are like 10 people. 11 actually, I count 11. The Dark Dragon family is scheming against the other dragon families, of which there is one. No, seriously, there's never any mention of any other dragon families aside for Light Dragons and Dark Dragons, so yeah. I hear that Zog, the Dark Dragon King, vowed to conquer the world, and his first target is the Light Dragons, logically. Zog is an evil fool, he said. Why are they trying to destroy us? Zog fears us. He doesn't know that we've lost the power of the dragon. That already looks really bad. Because Zog doesn't know that, and we as the player just learned that. We don't have the power of the dragon anymore. I won't sit by while they attack us. I say we act now. If we can't escape, there's only one thing to do. Fight. I must use my magic against the forces of evil. Let's go. Wait. We are too weak. Our group will be devastated by their powerful army. We can't give up. Let's show them the spirit of the dragon. Come on, Sarah. Let's go with a small L. It's not capitalized. No, I must do my part on my own. What have you done? I've turned him to stone so that the fire will not affect him. Remember our mission as members of the Light Dragons. Stone or not, they'll still find us. No, why does it have to be you? Whatever that means. Because she's not betraying us. Actually, that's a spoiler for you that I'm saying. We've suffered enough. I'll take care of the Dark Dragons. Be strong. When you're a warrior, you'll bring peace to the world. Take care. May the power of the Light Dragon prevail. So she intends on fighting the Dark Dragon forces, and she didn't want, you know, because the other characters were trying, they were against the idea of fighting, so she'll do it alone and by force make us not fight. I'll try to distract the Dark Dragons. Hey, someone's there. She has the power of the dragon. Take her to the commander. We'll search the area later. You must take care of her now. Sir, we've captured a light dragon. You set fire to our peaceful community. What do you gain from this? She has a point. My orders were to eliminate all light dragons. I always follow orders. Good for you. I'm just doing my job. Don't blame me. Oh no, they were scared by lightning. Our village has been destroyed. Wow, you're strong. Come on. I can't let you interfere with Zog's plans. Nothing personal. We will stop you. I mean, you can't say she's not trying. I don't think so. We have the goddess keys. See, now that's an important plot point right there. The goddess keys? You're a pretty good scrapper. Too bad you're on the wrong side. Don't come any closer. What will you do with her, the goddess? It's all over. Or not. Take this, slime. You didn't even flinch. Come on, is that all you've got? I don't make a convincing evil laugh. When the dragon family was at the peak of its power, a goddess of desire appeared. The goddess, Tyr, granted wishes. The dragons fought each other for her power. Tyr encouraged the fighting and watched the war between the dragons escalate. When the world was at the brink of a destruction, a warrior stepped forward. You can kinda tell that Sarah lost, because the dark dragons, like the soldiers, are still here. The warrior battled Tyr with his 7 companions and locked her up using 6 keys. These goddess keys were scattered throughout the world and hidden away. Is this the backstory, or is it explaining what's gonna happen in the game? Because it seems pretty accurate to what happens in the game. Spoiler, by the way. Yeah, for some reason they beat Sarah, but they don't look at the rest of the city to see if there's other people still left alive. They don't even check the main building, like, which is where we're all stoned. Wait, let me reword that. We got petrified. The light dragons balanced the power of the family and peace reigned again. Well, obviously I know I'll win. I played this game like 20 times back when I was a teenager, so I know I'm gonna win, but we'll see if I can do it in under 15 hours or something. I don't know. What's going on? What happened to Sarah? See, it looks like the Petrify spell had an expiration date. English is hard. Anyway, Sarah saved us. Chief, don't you think we should fight for Sarah? We renounced the dragon. Their battles aren't ours. We must fight for Sarah and the pride of the light dragons. We must think of survival. Soon this place will be in ruins. Okay, to be fair, she's right. You know, survival first, then, you know, maybe you can go further. Maybe she waits like a ton or 2 when you don't know that. Like, she just jumped. That's all she did. And it cracked everything. The War of the Dragon's only a myth. We must escape now. But since I'm the hero, I'm gonna fight. I know that I should try to stop you, Ugwa, but I can't. So they all want to fight, and Old Woman is like, no, you can't, we must survive first. And then we, the main character, is like, yeah, but I'm gonna fight. And they're like, okay, take this, it's not much, but you can use it for equipment. So it's cash. Zog will be brought to justice soon. Good luck, warrior. We'll stay here. Come back if you need a rest. 300 GP. In later Breath of Fire games, the currency becomes Zenny, but in this game, I mean, I presume it's all the same in Japanese, but you know, in the localization, they change a lot of terms before it got normalized in later games. Only these items remain. Do you need anything? Yes, I'm gonna take some Marble Tree. Do you know what the Marble Tree does? Actually, it's interesting. I constantly see people, like back in the days when I used to read game facts, like community discussions a lot. That was a long time ago. It was like 2004 or whatever. I would constantly see people say, you never know what items do because they have weird names. There's the question mark. And you use that and it tells you what it does. You can travel while avoiding enemies with this item. Basically what it means, what it actually means, is that you can walk a certain amount of steps without getting any random encounters. Like a random encounter, you can do the entire game getting 0 random encounters with this item. You just have to buy, like, you know, throughout the game you'll use like, I don't know, a few hundreds, but so I used to do low-level games because I was experienced with the games, and there's a lot of ways to make the game easy. And I would just buy a ton of these and basically barely fight anything outside of bosses. And I would buy a ton of these. Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this playthrough. Whoops. I kind of want to play it a little bit more normal, but I don't want to do a whole lot of random battles either. So I'll do like an in-between. That's an antidote. It's like an ant, you know, the critter, the insect that you dote. You dote an ant. It cures poison. That's a tea drop. It's like a tea pose, but it's a drop. You drop while doing like tea posing. It changes zombies back to normal. So if you get zombified, which is a status, well, you cure that. It barely happens in the game. Apple, that's a healing item. Cure, it's a full HP heal. Life is a revive with 1 HP. And there's equipment, which I'm not gonna buy anything. Actually, this icon, it's like a weight, you know, a weight that you lift. Use that, and it's much better than the buy. Use this to compare. Okay, I already have it, but use that to compare your current gear and versus this item, and it will show here. It will increase the power from 15 to 18, but you can also buy it straight here. Well, I don't have the money, but you can buy it straight from here and replace your current item and sell the old item all in one command. Very useful. Anyway, I'm not gonna buy anything. The first dungeon has plenty of gear. Okay, and saving is here. So as I said, I will explain how the game works as I go. Plot points. Oh, I am the Dragon Lord. I protect Hello and Jiryu, the original buff. Yes. I played this game a ton when I was younger, and 2 days ago. I protect those who take on the mission of the hero. I'm here to record your journey, so this is where you save. I have saved. So if I die, I respawn here. Interestingly, if you go into the world and you die without having saved first, you still respawn here. A cool thing is that when you die, you don't get a game over. Everything that you did, I think everything you did is still unchanged, but you lose half your money. But I think it's good. I don't know, it seems a lot of people don't like when RPGs just, if you die, you respawn with half your money. But I think it's really nice, because if you made actual progress, or you've been grinding, and you died accidentally, like you haven't lost that progress, you just lost half your money. If you like, okay, if you specifically need the money, okay, maybe you reset, but I don't think it's a bad loss. Played it a lot too, never beat it. When I was younger, I used to say this is the easiest RPG I've ever played, but to be fair, I kind of knew all the things that make the game easy, so maybe it's unfair, but I could still beat the game without doing a single random battle, because you can skip them. Alright, so the menu is not very intuitive because it's like icons. So early SNES, but you know, the first icon is fight, and basically everything related to fight is here. So fight, defend, cast a spell, use items. This is auto battle, everybody is gonna attack, run, status, self-explanatory, and change the row, front row, back row, and change characters. Like once you can have 4 characters in battle, and once you have 5, you can change a character from who is not in battle with a character that's in the battle. You can swap them, but that's later, obviously. So I'm gonna auto battle, and it's gonna be very interesting. This is very passionating right now. How are you, Engilio? 2 experience point and 7 GP, as I said before. So, you come out of your village that's been sort of kind of destroyed and everybody has abandoned it. You don't know where the other villagers went, the other light dragons. You don't know where they are. They disappear forever. So this is the first town, well, second town, I guess. Our hometown, Nanai, has been occupied by the Dark Dragons. Actually, interestingly, you can see Nanai right over there. That's Nanai over there. You go there later. Starting to get a bit tired. Yeah, actually it's a little late for me, so I'm not gonna stream that long, but hey, if you need to sleep, sleep. Go to bed when you need. I'm not forcing you to be here, but nice to see you. The Dark Dragon forces have invaded our land. They now control Nanai. We've escaped one dangerous situation, only to face another one. The castle has been occupied by putrid monsters. See, there's the castle right there. Even the king is out of his castle, because the monsters are, well, king. Maybe he's not a king, but whatever. The ruler of the group. Ugwa, we should fight. When I was in Nanai, monsters kicked me out. So when I say the translation sucks, it's like... yeah, you can't even enter some of the buildings, or any of them, for now. Spoilers! You can enter them later. The town gets rebuilt. Yes, I'm gonna say spoilers sometimes. Actually, this building you can enter whenever you want. Imagine saving the game. Like, imagine if this building was also destroyed and you had to go back to your hometown to save. That would make sense, but it would suck. You want us to go up against monsters? You're crazy! Well, I'm crazy for other reasons too, but that too, you know. We need a strong fighter to chase the creatures from the castle. What are we gonna do against these stinking monsters? Oh. The Dark Dragon family destroyed my kingdom. I must now rebuild. I don't fear the Dark Dragons. But you fear some monsters in your castle? Like level 1 monsters, might I add? Alright, so we go here. It's their castle, which is actually plenty of blocked off paths and random battles. Oh god, oh god, oh god. He hurts. He two-shots me. Run! No, I'm dead. Okay, that's fine. Also, the Game Over song, this song, I think is a nice song. Because normally I don't die. I just died, but normally I don't die. So I suck right now, but that's because normally I don't fight. So it's okay. Anyway. So you respawn here. I lost half my money, but since I spent so much of my money buying stuff, I only lost like 40 GP. Okay, I had a little bit more, I guess. So you could grind, or you can do like me. I'm gonna use a Merble Tree. Whatever it stands for, I have no idea. So, you could grind to buy gear at the first town, or you could use just a few Merble Trees to go through this entire dungeon and get a bunch of chests, which has money, but that's not the reason, which has gear. Plenty of gear upgrades in this dungeon. And you can do it without fighting a single battle. Once you have all the gear, then you start fighting. That's my tip for you. Bronze Sd. That's sword. I'm gonna equip later. You know, once I have all the gear. Good strat. Now, I just started streaming the game, so obviously I'm just at the start. When I played it 2 days ago, I beat it from start to finish in about 8 hours and a half, but I was fast forwarding a lot, so I was like, nah, you know what, I want to play it legit, you know, the real experience. So I felt like, you know what, I'm gonna stream it too. Because I love this game. I still own it. I actually have my cart in my drawer. Okay, I have all the gear. Let me equip it. So Bronze Sd, which means sword. So my attack goes up a ton, which is better than the saber that was being sold for 400 GP at the first town. Imagine grinding for 400 GP to buy the saber in the first town, and then you end up here and you find another upgrade. That's disheartening. Gauntlet is a shield for some reason. So attack is attack, def is defense, act is actually the speed. So act determines how fast you go in battle, so it determines the turn order. So like, let's say if I have 10 act and the enemy has 11, the enemy goes before me. But if the enemy has 9, I go before the enemy. If that makes sense. Anyway, raw attack and defense stats are more important than turn order at the start, I would say, but it depends. Later, see right now I will act later, but you know, more defense, right? Alright. So I got a ton of stat upgrades. And now I fight. I'm almost at the boss, but no more Merble Trees. Okay, there's a little silly thing that the game does. Oh. Gong Head. Oh, a beak, whatever. It was called a Gong Head in Breath of Fire 2. I like the name Gong Head. Level 2. I gain 5 HP, 2 AP, 3 Strength, 3 Vigor, that's defense. 2 Agility, 2 Wisdom, 3 Luck. And the monster dropped an herb. As for the other stats, Fate is basically luck plus gear that changes it. There's not much gear that alters it, but basically it affects crit rates. I think it's not clear. I know I used to know because I saw a guide on GameFAQs, which is not reliable, but whatever. I know I saw it somewhere, but I think it affects crit rate and nothing else. Maybe evasion, I don't know for sure. Magic doesn't affect magic damage. I will say that much. All the spells in the game do fixed damage. So it's kind of like Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. Because Int was bugged and was not affecting spell damage. So anyway, all the spells do a fixed amount of damage, so magic, I don't know what it does, Int, I don't know. I think one of them is like resistance against like debuffs or stuff like that, but the game doesn't make it clear, I don't know. A trap triggered a dark mist. Ugua loses AP. So it's funny because there's some trap chests. But then this one, a trap triggered a throwing, whatever that is. Ugua completely recovers HP and AP. Now, I don't use AP at this point because I don't have any spell until quite a bit later. But I think it's funny that they give you a chest that gives you full heal and then the next one damages all your AP. It brings your AP to 0. I think it's kind of funny. It's pointless because you don't use AP at this point, but still. It's a silly thing. So they poisoned me, but poison does nothing in battle. You take 1 HP of damage for each step outside of battle, but in battle you don't take any poison damage. Level 3. So like if I take a step, I take damage. Also, it changes the color of your sprite. I think that's a neat touch. So I have an antidote, so I can cure the poison. Okay, the boss is right there. Like as soon as you go up the stairs, the boss is here. I'm gonna grind to level 4. Normally I don't grind, but as I said, I want to make this playthrough like kind of a normal-ish playthrough. I'm not gonna use marble trees throughout the entire game to avoid all random encounters like I was normally doing when I was younger. But I don't want to like straight up grind either. It's a special case because it's a first boss. It's a 1v1. It's a slow fight. It's a very slow fight. So I just want to get, you know, some extra levels. And yes, that fight is beatable at level 1. But it takes a lot of herbs. Because basically you have to heal every 2 turns. Alright, one more. Alright, one more battle should level me. Yay, no more poison. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Chill out, Gloom. 12 damage. Ooh. Okay. I will actually go fight the... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use an herb. Oh well, I use a marble tree. Oh well, it happens. You have no reason to be in my castle. Hurl! I don't know. Get out! It's a giant frog. Well, now it's giant. Slimeless humans. Slimeless is an insult, by the way. You think you can drive me out? Go ahead. Try. So it's a 1v1 and it's gonna take like 5 minutes. That's very epic fight. Ow! The heck? I got jumped by a frog. So because the boss goes before me, I have to be careful about when I heal. So now I know that the boss can jump me for about 11 damage, so as soon as I am at 22 HP or lower, it's a little risky. So like now I will heal, because if he does the jump attack twice for 11 HP, I'll be dead if I don't heal now. Like let's say he does 11 to me now, I'm down to 9. Then I try to heal next turn, but he does 11 again. You know, you just have to not... You can't take those risks. Oh yeah, why didn't I heal? It's fine, he healed. Fine. You can heal, but I do it better. Also, you heal what? 10 HP? You heal less than the damage I do to you. If you heal less than the damage I do to you, it's not worth it. Just... These are brainless. Oh, look at that crit. Frog seems alright. Alright, this is the thing that Breath of Fire 1 does, and 2 doesn't do that, but I think it's a really cool thing that this game does that no other game that I know of does. There's a few exceptions, but almost all of the boss, when you bring their health to 0, they're not dead yet. They have extra health. You don't know how much. Some bosses, it's like 1 extra hit or 2. Some bosses, it's like another half full health bar. You don't know how much. I think it's a cool thing. It brings some unpredictability. Oh, I underestimated your strength, warrior! Which is a very natural thing to say. It flows like butter. So 500 experience points. The second boss gives less than that, by the way. I think. So, got some levels. The foul air is filtering out and fresh air is coming into the castle. So starting now, there is no more random battles. Yay, but you still have to walk out. And those barriers that were all over the place, yeah, they're still there. Still have to take the long way. You cannot just walk out by going down there. You have to go all the way around. But there's no random battles, so it's not so bad. Hey, back in the days you had to lengthen your game somehow, you know? Hey, Darkrai Shadow X said, Breath of Fire, this is like Breath of the Wild but with fire? No, this is better. Because what Breath of the Wild doesn't do is... it's not hot. Breath of Fire is hot. I'm sure you understand what I mean. So this is an SNES RPG. Okay, legitimately, no joke. If you don't know this game, this is an RPG on the SNES. It came out like early-ish SNES. And made by Capcom, so I think it's the only Capcom RPG series, but I don't know, I'm not an expert on this, but it's their first time making an RPG. It was published, not developed, but published by Square in the West, but it's just publication. They didn't develop it. It's Capcom. You defeated the monsters. You're not a false hero. Who are you? That scar. It looks familiar. This is the bread of 256 pixels. Yes, this is SNES. Square made a lot with RPGs? Well, yeah, Square did, yes. Like, just the Final Fantasy series alone is a ton of stuff. But, I mean, Capcom, I think this is their only RPG series. What a shocker! The Dark Dragons must have the Quake control. There's a hidden palace in Nanai Dungeon. Find the Quake control. Please go there and put an end to these quakes. Chrono Trigger, yeah, that's Square. So basically, we saved them. They can finally go back to their castle, but in Nanai, they can create earthquakes over there, and they do it for fun because they're jerks. Actually, it's Dark Dragons over there. We already know Dark Dragons are jerks. So we saved this town. Yay, sorta. But it's not safe. There's still quakes. So we're gonna go there. The Mega Man.exe series is kind of an RPG series. Oh yeah, I never played that. Actually, I thought there was only one game. But anyway, yeah, I heard of that actually, but I've never played it. Wow. A counter or knitter. Slam is a critical hit. Oh yeah, after battle sometimes there's gonna be animals roaming. Yeah, you can hunt animals in this game, but Ryu, the main character's default name is Ryu. Ryu cannot hunt animals, it's a different character that can. Also you can, there's a beach over there. Okay, spoiler, you go underwater later. Through the beaches. The ocean floor has dropped. Ugwa gives up on entering the sea. Yeah, later you can though. Actually, the underwater section of the game is not very big, but I think it's a really cool, like, area in general. It's a fun series, basically an RPG with real-time battles. It's getting a collection release. Okay, neat. I have no real interest in playing those, but it's neat. Also, if you're just playing the game normally and you go here, okay, you already know Nanai is like kind of down there, but if you look here, there's this thing with this symbol here. We're gonna come back here later for it, because there's something about this later. Spoiler, kind of. It's a side thing, it's not optional. Yo, it's a bulla. It's not a bull, it's a bulla. Ironically, Capcom made a number of actual D&D games, but none of them are RPGs, okay? You'd think that of all the genres of games possible, D&D would only be RPGs, but no. I mean, okay, sure, I could imagine like exploration, like stuff like that, but it would at least have RPG elements. But none of them are RPGs, really now. Halt, intruders, who goes there? Halt, intruders, who goes there? They say the same thing, they're brothers. Alright, this may not be intuitive if you play this game for the first time, but you cannot enter Nanai right now. So, do you see how it's gotten darker? You go there at night. So there's a day and night cycle in the game. When you're in the overworld, you know, the time passes slowly, you know, day and night cycle. You go here at night and now you can enter because the guards are bad at their job. So basically you try to sneak around the Nanai, and if a guard spots you, it ejects you out of town. With some exceptions. There's like some guards that just talks to you. Okay, anytime you see like a cabinet like this, you can inspect it and get something. I got an S Pitten, which is a stat up. Ugwa's strength is up by 1. permanent stat up. And the main character is obviously a solid candidate. Oh, he was looking at the... Oh. So if you go too close, he just sees you anyway, darn. So I guess that building is off limits, even though there's a door. How about this one? Jerk. You can enter a bunch of the buildings, but, you know, some of them have chests and whatnot, so I'm gonna take my time explore. I don't want to rush, because when I played 2 days ago, I did rush through the game. Alright, chest. There's 150 GP twice. Okay. There's none of these things you can interact with except the cabinets like those that I showed before. And sometimes there's like stuff in the beds, but the characters tell you to inspect the bed when that happens. Spoiler. Yeah, I'm gonna give spoilers, not like on important plot points, because I don't want to spoil the story or whatever, but sometimes just silly stuff like that. Like, yeah, later it's... the game is gonna... there's gonna be items in beds. It's like, it's not a real spoiler, you know. Interestingly, from the overworld, you could see that whole pier thing. You could see it in the overworld. I think that's interesting, not that it matters. Hey, weapon shop. Interestingly, the Dark Dragons didn't take over the weapon shop, so it's just one of the regular citizens. Iron Repair. You cannot equip that, so if it's a piece of gear that you cannot equip, you know, your character's face is grayed out. Long Sede. It's a big upgrade. Would be nice to be able to buy that. But I cannot sell enough to get that kind of money, unfortunately, so I'm definitely not grinding for this amount of cash. Cloth, well, that's junk. How about this one? I already have that. With shield, I just sold that. Hairband, silk, gun. Okay, I think that the Breath of Fire 1 and 2... Oh, you see that guy over there? The Dark Dragon behind the building? That's sneaky. If you go up that path, he sees you. You cannot go there. Anyway, I think that the translation of Breath of Fire 1 and 2 did is that they gave, like, because they had to deal with rather a limited character limit for items, like there was not enough space to write bronze sword, so they would I mean, you can't see it. They would shorten the last word to like 2 letters. Like sword became SD. That's sword. CP, I presume it's cape, but I'm not sure. AR is armor, and so on. And it's a thing that I enjoy. I know it's a weird thing to say, but like you had back then, they had to work with what they had, and if they had limited characters, they had to get creative sometimes. And I think it's really cool. Like sometimes it makes something unique. It's not necessarily good, but it's unique. It's something you remember after playing the game a lot when you're young, and you play it again when you're an adult, and it's like, oh yeah, it was like that. No other series ever did that. That's fun, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting. It's memorable. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but it's memorable. So you want to inspect the quake control that they talked about, because they're creating man-made earthquakes. It's down there, but I'm gonna check around anyway first. If I remember correctly, there's nothing that you can inspect that gives you anything or whatever, no NPC or anything, but I'm gonna check. But yeah, the place to go is down. Hey, throne room! Yeah, the king got ejected, the king that we saw earlier in the other town. And the Dark Dragons don't have anybody to sit on the throne. Yep, there is nothing. There's beds, but you can't even rest in them as far as I remember. Anyway, I don't need to rest. I'm at full health. Okay, I'm not at full health, but close. It's not locked. Alright. Look! It's lava. It's lava magma. So this is a dungeon, the second dungeon in the game. Some of the enemies are the same as in the castle, like the glooms and the mud monsters, whatever they're called. But there's, I want to say there's a new enemy here, I'm not sure. I'll fight until I gain a level, and after that I'll use Marble Trees until I reach the boss. Spoiler, there's a boss. Level 7. Okay, I'm gonna use a Marble Tree. Gasp, you are spoiled. Yeah, I'm so evil. You take 650 GP. So technically, no, I don't. That's not enough gold. But technically, if you get enough gold, you could go back to the weapon shop and buy that one sword that was expensive, but gave a ton of attack power. I'm not gonna do that, but you could do it. Oh, that's a bee stun. The bee stun is a very good item. It's a combat item that casts a lightning spell. It's a one-time use, but it does 80 damage. And in the early game, that's really strong. So I'm gonna use that on the boss. There's also an F stun and a C stun that do 40 damage and 60 damage respectively. But this one's 80, it's the best of the three. Arm pad. Also useful for evolving a Pikachu. Really now? What does the B stand for? Bolt? Bolt, you'd assume. That or badass. It's one or the other. I'm not saying Pikachu is badass, but Raichu is. Raichu gets mistreated in the anime because Pikachu never evolves. That's such a shame. Imagine if Ash evolved his Pikachu one day. That would be amazing. I haven't watched Pokemon since like 2000, but you know. I used to watch that back then. Season 1. Who disturbs my privacy? I'm taking over the world with this machine, and no one can stop me. That's another 1v1. Fighting at night. Thankfully, I get first turn here, so I'm faster than him. Okay. I'm gonna heal. Okay, if I recall correctly, and I remember correctly, but I wasn't sure when I played the game 2 days ago, but since I played it 2 days ago, I know it's a thing. This guy has a spell that does 20 damage. So I definitely never want to be below 20 HP. And him getting a turn. So now I'm gonna heal just in case he does his 20 HP damage thing. And it's a spell, so it's a set 20. The amount never changes. Well, unless you have resistance, but I don't. I'm gonna use the stones, you know, the items I mentioned earlier. I'm gonna use them later when his HP gets lower. So the early game is very straightforward. Attack, get attack. Attack, get attack. Heal, get attack. Attack, get attack. You know, yada yada. But obviously it's gonna get more interesting later. Also, I like the music in the game. The game. Look, my honest opinion on the game is like, and that's a game I've played a lot in my life because back then I had few games and no friends, so I played my games all the time. I had nothing else, and that was before the internet. So I played this game a lot, and my honest opinion is even back then. The game is technically, like on a technical level, not that good. Like the translation sucks, mechanics are fine, but the game has a lot of issues, like a lot of stuff, like it feels disconnected from the main story, stuff like that. But the game does a lot of things different from a lot of other RPGs that stand out, things that make the game more unique and more memorable, and I like that. And I like the music. The music is not like the greatest soundtrack on the system or anything like that, but I see, that's the thing I was talking about. 20 damage. He can do 20 damage. So you never want him to attack you when you have 20 HP or less. I lost my train of thought. Anyway. Imagine doing a no item run. This boss would be impossible. You'll have to grind so much. Alright, let's use the item. I'm gonna use an F Stun. That's 40 damage. He can heal. Now I'm gonna use the B Stun for 80. He can heal, but that's okay. He cannot do it that much. He can only do it a few times. After a while, he just doesn't do it anymore. I think. Like, he never does it so much that you can't ever catch it. Like, he will not... Like, at some point, he doesn't really do it anymore. So, I'm pretty sure it's a limited amount of uses. From my own experience, that's... Hey, I dodged! Imagine that. You appreciate the ideas that went into the game, but yeah, even then, this game was a bit clunky. Second one, though, so much more polished. You know what? I agree. The second game has issues of its own. Again, translation sucks. But mechanically, it's even better. And yeah, that's about it. But like the town system is really cool, especially for that time period. It was kind of ahead of its time for an RPG to have that. The music in both games is really good. Not top notch, but really good still. See, he doesn't heal anymore now. I think he's out of healing. Alright, still a bit more, but I'm gonna heal first. Because I don't think my next hit is gonna kill him. Oh, that's right. This happens first. I forgot for a moment, but yeah, this is what happens in this game. Well, now his basic attacks do more damage. 16. Damn. Hey, a counterattack. Yay. And he's down. Oh, I was mistaken earlier. The second boss does not give less experience than the first. Don't know why I was thinking that. Anyway, how could this be? I've been defeated. Arg! He's a pirate. The machine is generating a strange noise. You find a key. Will you take it? Ugua pulled the key from the machine. Oh no, I'm destroying everything. Leave! Oh no, the gate, I can't leave. Oh, game over. Actually, this is a teleport. Oh. The Merble tree no longer works. So it teleports you out and the town is destroyed. We destroyed Nanai. Awesome. As we suspected, the device within the palace was causing the quakes. Let's go, Ugua. The king is waiting for us. You gave up Nanai to destroy the forces of the Dark Dragons. That includes the regular villager who was not a Dark Dragon that was running the weapon shop. We killed an innocent villager in the process. This is your hero. It was a tough choice to make, but results show that you're a true hero. Travel east to Winland. There you'll find a cave to another kingdom. It's like they know what I'm trying to achieve here. Thank you, you saved our kingdom. I wish you could stay, but I know destiny leads you elsewhere. Good luck, warrior. Travel east to Winland. Yes, okay. Do you say something different? Please come back safe, warrior. Yeah, they say different stuff now. I never should have enlisted as a soldier. I'm not cut out for it. No wonder they couldn't retake the castle. The only soldier they have is not cut out for it. Our confidence is in you, brave warrior. We must stay here and rebuild. Interestingly, if I don't know exactly at what point in the game it happens, but at a certain point in the game, if you come back to this town, it is actually rebuilt. You never have to come back here again, but if you do, yeah. Our hometown Nanai has been occupied by the Dark Dragons. Well, not anymore. Get on with the times. So now I will go to Winland, which is not the usual translation that they use for that town, because in other games, a spoiler by the way, in other games of the series there is a town, just like the next one, Winland, a town occupied by bird people, basically. Yeah, it's a recurring thing in the series, but in most of the other games it's called Windia, but in this game it's Winland, because translation. Oh, these battles are boring. I'll use a Merble tree. Oh, it's my last Merble tree. I will go back to buy more because I'm not sure if Winland sells Merble trees. There's very, very few towns that sell Merble trees in the game. And I don't remember if Winland does. So I'm gonna come back here to buy more. And when I say buy more, I mean buy more. Cover your ears. So, how's it going? Good, I hope. Just cleaning as usual. How was Valentine's Day? It was alright. I mean, oh yeah, maybe I bought a lot. Okay, let's buy herbs and entity. No, I don't need entities. I'll find some in chests. Yeah, come to think of it, I might have bought too many. Oh, this is important. The Earth key. So when you took out a key from the machine that was creating the earthquakes, you got the Earth key, which is a key item. Haha, get it? Key item. All right. So it's a plot item because it says, you know, the goddess has 6 keys, and you know, at the start in the intro. So this is the first key, and you don't. In the storyline, you like in story, you don't know yet that you need the 6 keys. I think. I mean, the player you know because the game tells you, but in the story itself, you don't know yet. I think. But anyway, this is the first one, and I'm putting it in the first slot, and there's a good reason. This is actually an item you can use in battle as many times as you want. You can use it infinitely. And what it does is 30 damage to all enemies. You can use it a million times. 30 damage to all enemies. It's a very useful item in the early game to use. Most people don't know that. Understandably, like you wouldn't think it's a usable, but it is. The game doesn't tell you that it's a usable item. Right, let me sell this thing. The Swede Kupu. So obviously that this is not going to be useful all the way to the end of the game or anything, but it's useful for quite a bit. Oh, that random herb over there. All right. All right. No more random encounters for a bit. Every game should have an item that gives you no random encounters for a while. I think it's such a useful thing. Just makes going through the game world much more smooth. So here there's stuff, but there's nothing. Like you can see here there's a bridge that goes to an island. There's nothing there. But I'm just showing it anyway. Repo? Yeah, that's basically what it does, yeah. Not every game has that. My point is, I'm not saying there's no other game that does it, because yeah, Pokemon has repels, but I think more games should have that. Bravely Default was interesting for it. You could just turn up or down the encounter rate, or even just turn it off. Neat. Incidentally, I remember a dungeon crawler that I've played on Steam where you could, at will, change the random encounter from like up to twice as many random encounters as normal to 0, none at all. Although on the highest difficulty you could not turn it off completely. You could just turn it down but not off. This is Aura Cave. The wizard lives in Karma on the other side. Karma. Karma. It's a place. Place called Karma. So anyway, this is Winland. This is the town of bird people. See, they have wings. Look at their cute little wings. Oh, adorable. I'm never talking like that again. The marble tree no longer works. Oh hey, you're sleeping. Yes, you sure are. Okay, I'm not gonna get much good info from people. In this playthrough, I actually want to speak to NPCs and see what they say and all that. But I can't do that at night, with some exceptions. So I'm gonna wait for daytime. Because I'm doing a legit playthrough. I want to show what the people say. I want to give some tips. I want to show certain, like, secret stuff that I know, yada yada. Alright, now it's daytime. This is Winland. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's go to the inn. Actually, I could have gone to the inn in the first place, but oh well. Oh! Fish! Ugua eats the fish. It does nothing, but you know, you can eat it. Okay, and by the way, I don't know all the secrets in the game. I cannot show literally everything, but I know most stuff. And throughout the playthrough, I intend to show pretty much everything I can think of. When I grow up, I'm going to soar like my brothers and sisters. You don't even have wings yet. You can get to Scand by land or by sea. Okay, spoiler, Scand is it's okay, I'm not exactly spoiling, but the name Scand is gonna come up many times throughout the story. It's an important place. You can get to Scand by land or by sea. There's a port to the east. To the east? Do you mean through this bridge? Oh, cabinet. You take the V Patin. Awesome. Oh, by the way, there's a bank system in the game. It's very simple, but it does the job. There's some, like, quote-unquote plot items that you don't need to keep. Oh, it does sell marble trees here. Actually, they are more expensive because in the first town they costed 9. But, whatever. Weapon shop. Bronze Sud. Already have that. The expensive weapon that was sold in Nanai is not here. I cannot upgrade my weapon that much. Sad face. There's the Swede Hut, which stands for hate, probably. The Swede Gun. Gone. is what I presume it is. Visor, I have that, right? Yeah, I got one. Chain Mille. Oh, that's an actual solid upgrade. Sweet Gone, yeah. Obviously, I make fun a little bit of the names. It's for silliness. I know most of them. Like most of them are mostly self-explanatory. Most of them are. Do I want to buy that? Okay, first of all, I cannot afford it. So there's no second. Just first of all, I cannot afford it. It ends there. There's no more to add. I'm not selling my marble trees. They're mine. My marble trees. Not selling them. By the way, you can eat apples. Hugua eats the fruit. Hugua eats the fish. It does nothing but, I don't know. I think it's funny. It's funny the first time, or second, or third, but after that it's like, yeah, you can't stop doing that. Like, I'm not gonna keep doing that. The Wizard of Karma is helping the Dark Dragons. This is a bad sign. So when I tried to go into the cave earlier, next to this city, it said, hey, the Wizard in Karma is past here. We're blocking the place. Well, they didn't say we're blocking the place, but they were blocking the place. But now we know the wizard is helping the Dark Dragons, and that's not good. Where are the Clan of the Wing? As adults, we can turn into birds. The Dark Dragons have threatened us, but we won't give in to them. You can't use the tunnel leading to the next land without the king's okay. When I said something about the translation, without the king's okay. They couldn't say approval because it wasn't fitting in the text box. Like, okay, it gets the point across, but it sounds a little unnatural. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I don't mind. Like, I grew up with games like these, and back then, I learned English with games like these. Can you believe it? Because English is my second language. Hence my weird pronunciation and enunciation. I struggle with speaking English. We haven't seen the king for some time. I wonder if he's okay. The king has refused an offer from the Dark Dragons. Nice. He will not betray the other kingdoms. See, we have one king that's actually pretty good here. I once heard of a hero who could turn into a dragon. Pretty cool, huh? That's actually a natural way to say it in... Yes, yeah. You cannot do X without the king's okay. Yes, but for a guard... No, actually that wasn't a guard. It was a normal villager. But I mean... Okay, fine. Okay, you got me. You're right. The forest people have fled their land and built a village called Tantar. This is stuff that's gonna come up later, but yeah. The backwards land of Romero is to the northwest. Romero? Welcome to the Castle of Windland. Welcome to the Castle of Windland. You want to see the king? Please wait here. Princess Nina, the king has a visitor. Should I tell him the king is ill? I can hear you. No! If word gets out that the king's been poisoned, our people might panic. Keep this quiet until we can get the remedy. It may be very difficult to find. Princess, our visitor has been waiting. Show him to one of the guest rooms, please, and ask him to stay. Princess Nina, are you going to look for the remedy alone? Don't worry, I can take care of myself. I'm worried about the princess. I'll find someone to help her. Thank you. The king isn't here. Please wait until he returns. So we're gonna wait for the king to quote-unquote return by sleeping. We'll sleep until the king returns. You can stay here for the night. I must do my part to save the king and the country. So now you actually control Princess Nina? Alright. I'm actually gonna show the king, because you can explore the castle. Alright, so for a bit you'll be playing as Nina. And so you lose the main character for that time. But that's okay. Karma is on the other side of the mountains to the northwest, but we can't leave the castle in case of Dark Dragon invasion. The king got sick after opening Zog's litter. He must have been poisoned. Zog! That's the Dark Dragon king. The Wizard of Karma has used that trick before. Yes, trick. Since my illness, you've done your duties well. I don't have much time. And that's your king, everybody. Doing great. So remember the NPC that said he refused an offer from the Dark Dragons? This is what happens when you refuse an offer from the Dark Dragons. Those jerks. You take herb. You take herb. Okay, I should stop saying literally everything, but... Princess Nina, what are you doing here at this hour? So basically the idea is that you'll play Princess Nina for a while, trying to find the remedy to cure the king's illness. You know, the poisoning. Princess... oh, it's the same thing. So this part of the game is kinda but I don't hate it. Honestly, there's not really anything I hate about the game. Okay, there's a part I hate about the game. The backwards land over... okay. An NPC said that earlier too. Yeah, same. Okay, it's the same tree guards as earlier that I spoke to with Ukwa. Alright, you can go to the bottom right, but it's just blocked. Those chests are not accessible yet. More chests. You take Sweet Shield, Sweet Hat, or Helmet maybe, Antidote and Herb. Shield. From 32 to 34 defense, 34 to 37. Well, you know, it's better than nothing. So I didn't use the V-Pitten earlier because I wanted to use it on her. So now she has +1 vigor. One thing that's pretty cool is Nina, the gate is now open. Please be careful. Okay. One thing that's pretty cool about this is you can actually talk to the main character who's asleep. He's talking in his sleep. Sarah? Sarah. Someone's name? A girlfriend? So Nina... so the main character is sleep talking. Is that a word? Anyway, talking in his sleep. He's saying his sister's name. Sarah was his sister. Sarah in the intro. See, that was his sister, and the game didn't tell you that yet, I think. I don't think they said that, actually, but yeah, spoiler. Sarah was his sister at the start, and Nina is like, huh, is that a girlfriend? I think that's cool. It's not much interaction, but I think it was still interesting. But yeah, character interactions, like, within the party are basically non-existent in the game, but there's this part here. You're going to get some sleep. I wish you sweet dreams. Good night. Oh my god, she doesn't even one-shot the slimes. Alright. I'm gonna use the Earth Key. So, you have two options. You can do 10 damage with a physical attack, or you can do 30 damage to all enemies with the Earth Key that you can use infinitely. So, it's like one or the other, you know. Pick one. Yes, you're still here. How are you? Well, first of all, you didn't play this game, right? We heard what's going on. You can't make it on your own. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. We won't let you through unless we go along, okay? No. You're wise not to go. We won't let you through unless we go along, okay? No. You're wise not to go. We won't let you through unless we go along, okay? No. You're wise not to go. We won't let you through unless we go along, okay? Yes. The soldiers joined the party. Nope, never. Well, this is Breath of Fire. It's a very flawed RPG and I love it. So we get these two characters that join, two soldiers from the kingdom. They have different stats. Like this one has 32 attack, this one has 34. Obviously their HP values are different. We have Sir 1 and Sir 2. Obviously that's soldier. And so we have a party of 3 here, and we are gonna try to find the remedy to heal the king. Sounds nice, thanks for storytelling. You take Cure. The Earth Key is OP. You don't even need to attack with the soldiers. Actually, which character is the fastest? Soldier 3 and Soldier 2. 3 and 2. 2 and 1. Also, what the hell? Rip Nina. Game over. Wait, it's not game over. Okay, so the soldiers go before the enemies, but Nina goes after them. She's slow. Alright. I have life. I don't have life. I don't have a revive. Rip Nina. You take Sweet Gone. Oh, sorry. I mean, Gna. Got that wrong there. Okay. Oh, 23, 21, okay. So there are 2 is still faster, but actually I'm gonna use Marble Trees. Just like I'm gonna do that for a bit. You take 150 GP. You take the I ore. I or you, perhaps? That's what they meant. Okay, so this is an iron ore. Right now, the iron ore is a key item. You don't know that yet. But it's a key item that has a use later. A story use. So you'll actually need it. A blacksmith would appreciate this ore. So if you don't find it here, later you have to come back and find it. Because you need it to progress. Anyway, I'm not gonna go through the entire game saying literally everything like the chest messages and whatnot. Like, okay, I'm doing it because it's a little funny at first, but yeah, I've been streaming for a little over an hour and a half. I'm like, okay, I'll stop going that far now. So we got another bolt stone, and that's going to be useful on some bosses. Alright, we're almost out, so I'm not going to use... Oh, no, I thought that was the ending. Let me use another marble tree. Sure, I don't know what it actually stands for. I mean, I'm going to guess marble, but... In my head, it's marble. Okay, there's a cold stone. That's the one that does 60. It's gonna make some boss fights a little faster later. Okay, this is Romero. Karma is west of here and Agua is north. The girls disappeared after the wizard began using his potion. The wizard no. It is different. The wizard used the potion to turn the dead into zombies. The girls of the village have gone. Were they tired of country life? If you come here at night, the zombies that they talk about are actually there. Karma is full of monsters. It's spooky. Karma is where the wizard lives. Reminder about that. My girlfriend's gone. Think she's met someone else? Nah, she's just been kidnapped. Which is not as bad. The girls have gone and the undead are roaming around the village. But only at night. But, well, this NPC says that. The zombies only move at night. They sleep in dark places during the day. Kinda like me. I'll be up all night. It's 3:30 in the morning here. Why is this hole here? Forget that this guy says that. Alright, we're gonna go into the hole. Ah, the marble tree no longer works. Right as I enter this place. Everyone in the village calls me Grandma. You open the chest. You take Protein B. Actually, I don't remember what this one does. Protein B. You can use this item in the battle. Okay, I don't know what it does because normally I never use it. It's probably a battle spell. But I mean, not a damage spell. I don't know. I'll use it in battle later and find out. Because normally I skip on it, but I'm trying to make this playthrough more natural than the way I normally do it. So, this guy is sleeping during the day? Who is he? Me? Oh. It wasn't just that guy. It's also this guy. Bronze RP is short for roleplay, so she is wearing a short roleplay, and I might buy a bronze roleplay. Okay, that's not funny. Alright, so it's a rapier. You can also equip the soldiers. I won't spend my money on it, but you can do it. I don't need to do it. It's fine, I'm fine. Gone, silk gone. Not a bad upgrade, because she's frail. Wait, the gown is better. It gives +8. The silk gown is +5, but it costs more. Imagine that. The color of the ground is changing. It must be because of the potion. As in the wizard potion that revived the dead as zombies. Oh, you can't go in there, but look, pigs. The pigs are relevant. Hashtag free the pigs. Alright, saved. Reminder to stay hydrated. Oink oink. Indeed. Alright, so they said that Karma is to the west. That's where the wizard is. That's where we're going. They said that Agua is to the north. This is Agua. That floating place, that's Agua. Unsurprisingly, we're going there later, but not now. Well, first of all, it's through the forest. We cannot go there. There's no exclamation hydrate command. But there's a command for this game. It's exclamation point BOF. Because Breath of Fire. And this will show the link to this game's achievements on Retro Achievements. And I'm gonna get all the achievements playing through this. Obviously, a lot of the achievements are for story progression, but there's a few others. There's a bunch of others, like finding the special gear and stuff like that. Alright, so, as I said, they said that... Oh... Alright, so they said that zombies are here at night. Now, they don't look like zombies, but the people that are here... A lot of these characters that are here at night are zombies. You kind of have to speak to them to figure that out. Because, like, their skin color is normal and yada yada. I'm back from my eternal sleep. I missed my wife. Oh, that's a wholesome zombie, you know? He just missed his wife. Then you should have been around more often when you were alive. Ever since I've returned from the dead, I've felt weak and faint. I wonder if that's normal. Being a zombie is not normal. The remedy brought me back to life. I haven't eaten, but I feel fine. Ever since I returned... Oh, this guy says the same thing. And yeah, okay. There's a lot of repeat dialogue here. So yeah, zombies. Awesome. Alright, so we're going to Karma, which is... Oh! Right, Nina is still dead. Oops. Let me actually go to an inn. Just like in real life, if you sleep at an inn, you revive. Elpiton, which I presume... Honestly, those stat up PTN, I presume that's potion. Anyway, it's a stat up. Nina's luck is up by 1. Let me save before I go to Karma. Because it's actually a really big dungeon. It's so big, there's a save point in that dungeon. One time you was at an inn when you had COVID. 2 weeks to barely recover, but there were bed bugs. Oh no. I'm sorry. I've never slept at an inn, and I wouldn't want to. I'm actually gonna bring these combat items to the bottom because I want to keep them for later. Okay, so Karma, that's where the wizard is. It's to the west, but we have to go through the forest first. So this is not a real dungeon, but it's like a mini dungeon. So you have to go through the forest. It's a little mazy. The second inn was a small hotel, but a man smashed your window when he was fighting with a neighbor. Man, people suck. Not literally everybody sucks, but people suck in the general sense. There is one new enemy in this dungeon. One. A single new enemy and some old ones. The new enemy is the big spider. Okay, I'm not getting it here. Hey, they die in one hit. One Nina hit. Once I get the new enemy, I'm gonna marble tree. Ah, there's the new enemy. It's a spider. Well, it's literally a spider. That's the name of the enemy. And now it's dead. Oh, it's not dead. 13? That hurt. Oh, also, there's some real oof people. There was an interesting person last night. Person wore devil horns with makeup and was singing like Broadway. You clapped. That is, yeah. I'm not. I'm not really a. How to explain? Oh my god, I suck with words sometimes. I'm not someone that hangs in public or anything like that. I'm very much keeping to myself, so I don't go to public places like that. So like, I don't meet people. I typically don't like. Oh my god, this is where my English is failing me like so hard. Basically, I never go out, and if I do, I keep to myself. So I don't get in those situations where I'll meet people being weirdos or doing crappy stuff or whatever. Thankfully, I don't get to be subjected to that. But yeah, it's not my thing. I really don't want to be around people, generally speaking. So I don't get to experience that kind of thing, like everything you said. Thankfully, I don't get to experience that stuff. It sounds annoying. And of course, not everybody's annoying like that. But I prefer not to encounter anybody, period. Okay, there's the end of the forest. So I skipped a few chests because the forest is bleh. Not fun to explore. Alright, this is Karma. So if somebody dies, you can full heal here with the water there. So, that's nice. Okay, this dungeon is a little bit of a mess. Focusing on surviving. Well, granted, when you have COVID, yeah, that's probably the first thing you should focus on. I suppose I haven't caught COVID. But then again, I just said I don't go out. I don't meet people. So obviously that kept me a lot more safe. I mean, I don't live alone, so there's always the possibility of catching it from the person I live with, but it's not the case, so I've been fine, thankfully. If you do catch it, well, yeah, you have to focus on your own recovery. Glad you're okay. Oh, hey, there's a ghost over there. Alright, enough battles. Marble Tree. Your health is catching up to your old age. Ugh. I know quite a bit about old age. I mean, okay, I'm not that old, but I mean, I'm approaching 40. I feel that. The M drop is a very solid item. The party will return to normal. Actually, that means it revives and cures all status. And the members will recover all HP. This is a full party heal plus revive, heal, everything. You get 2 right there in this dungeon. Go away! Nobody's home! So you're calling yourself a nobody? Alright, so this is the first boss of this dungeon, because there's more than one. Oh, he's faster than the party. Alright, imagine fighting this boss without the Earth Key. Okay, one thing I haven't said yet, Nina is actually a caster. She has 3 spells at the start. Cura, that's a heal. Fort, that's a defense spell. And heal, that dispels debuffs, like poison and stuff like that. If you use Cura, first of all, that heals 50 HP. More importantly, it always goes first. She could have 0 speed, it would still go first. So healing in this game is kind of OP in that way. Mort began crying. Oh no. Happy birthday? What do you mean birthday? I said I'm approaching 40. I didn't say it's my birthday. I'll turn 30. I'm 38. Okay, I'll turn 39 next summer in July. I feel that though. I feel old, but I've been trying to improve because I spent most of my 20s just doing nothing, like not going out at all, playing games all day, MMOs, MMORPGs all day mostly, and stuff like that, and yada yada. Anyway, I've been trying to improve that lately. Like the last few years, I've been trying to eat better, to be more healthy and stuff like that. Oh hey, there's another ghost over there. And I think as you get older, you really start paying, like, well, not everybody, but I think a lot of people make a legit effort as they age to take care of themselves better than they have before. It's my case. I really took poor care of myself in terms of health and stuff like that through all my 20s and a chunk of my 30s, and now I'm well, actually, I say through my 20s and I check my 30s. Through my childhood and teens, I ate so bad. Like, the quality of food, like, I'm not healthy. I was not healthy. But I've been trying to improve that. Like, nowadays I eat a lot more healthy than I used to. It's not perfect, but... And since I was a shut-in for a long, long time, over 13 years, but that ended 2 years ago. I started going out 2 years ago, and ironically, it's because of COVID, because back then it was during the time where COVID was pretty hard, like a lot of buildings were closed during that time period, and there wasn't much going on. There was a curfew here for a while. So that's when I started going out. Because the streets were deserted. I would go out at like 3 in the afternoon. Any day of the week. I would see like maybe one person. I would take a walk around the block for like, I don't know, 15 minutes or whatever, 20 minutes. I would see nobody, or like one person. That helped me. I'm not saying I'm happy that COVID happened because it helped me go out. Like, obviously COVID is rough. But, I mean, the situation of nobody being out there, it helped me go out because, you know, I have a lot of anxiety, social anxiety, like streaming. I've been streaming more lately, but I've stopped streaming for many years. My streaming has been very irregular, although I picked that up recently. And so going out was really hard, but because the streets were deserted, I went out one day and I felt mostly comfortable. There was nobody. And of course, over time, people started going out again. The curfew was lifted, and you know, I would go to the park near where I live, and like at first, it was like in spring, and there was not a whole lot. Like I would meet like 2-3 people while I was sitting there for an hour, and as the months passed, there were more and more people as people started going out more again. And by that point, I was sort of accustomed to being out, so I was a little more comfortable with more people being out again. So it didn't make me stop going out. I kept going out. So it helped me in that way. But then last year, because that was 2 years ago, so last year, things are mostly back to normal, and there's a lot of people outside, so I found a lot more difficulty last year to go out again, because there's just so many people now. So last year I didn't go out much, and this year I don't know yet, because, I mean, it's February. I mean, I'm Canadian, so I'm not going out in winter. Are you crazy? I'm not going out in winter. It's full of snow and ice, and I don't want to freeze to death. Anyway, you used to play games in your room, then surveying all your own. These days, just work and help people. That's good. Helping people is actually something I want to do, but I can't. Because I'm socially anxious. That's crazy. Imagine wanting to help people or be an entertainer or whatever, and you can't because you have social anxiety. That's kind of awkward. But seriously, it's good that you want to do those things. That you do those things even. Your health weakens though. There's... Look, I'm not a health expert or anything like that. Obviously, I'm not. I mean, if you saw the shape of me, you can tell I'm not a health expert. But I think there's always ways to keep yourself healthy. Like, unless you get ill from something that you cannot really, like, control. But if it's stuff like not eating or sleeping properly, not getting enough exercise, those things you can improve generally. Like, of course, if you are very poor, you have no money, you can't necessarily buy the better quality foods or stuff like that, but generally speaking, you can improve your health, generally speaking, to an extent. And as you grow older, I think it's something that you can do. When I say you, I mean the general you. Most people probably can. My brother was watching the gate. What did you do to him? Oh, I killed him. He was already dead. Like you. You're an undead. Eventually COVID no longer scared people. Yeah. I think that masks should be... Okay, I know this is a big debate, so I don't want to get political, but I think that until COVID is like just gone, the sanity measures should be respected until it's all done with, or else it will just keep going forever, right? Not necessarily, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah. Like, if literally everything in the world was being sanitarized and there was literally no way that people could propagate the virus to each other because everything was 100% perfectly, like, covered, the virus would be eradicated in 2 weeks. And that would be the end of it. But it would require I stuck at talking. God. It would require the cooperation of everybody, and that is basically impossible. Now, I'm not a health expert or a COVID expert. I don't know if the virus has evolved in a way that makes this different than what it used to be. I don't follow news about that, but my point is that because people don't properly follow measures, and there's always going to be people that don't properly follow measures or don't take it seriously and stuff like that, that's the whole reason it's persisting. And it's a shame. It could have been because back then they said the virus, like, if you catch it, you can propagate it for like 2 weeks after, and after that it's good. So, like, if literally everybody was properly sanitizing themselves for 2 weeks, everybody on the planet, it would be gone in 2 weeks. That's my understanding of it. I'm not an expert, I don't know how accurate that is, but I'm helping a lot of people with my streams. How? Well, my commentary sucks. My pronunciation of words is... it is what it is. Let's just say that. I don't know. If there's a way that there's actually one way I legitimately want to help people. Because I write stories. I kind of suck at it, but my dream is to write... Oh my god, that was a crit. One nasty crit. Mortia seems alright. Anyway, my dream is to see my stories being published one day, and my stories are dealing about stuff that are often, how to say, themes that are often looked like, themes that people often look away from. Like, I don't want to, it's hard to give examples, but like, let's say stuff like school bullying, for example. That sucks. And I think that people don't take stuff like that seriously enough, because it really sucks. Like, the whole reason that I stopped going out, that I dropped out of school, I was getting bullied, and it sucks. So I write stories about teams like that, that I want to touch on teams that are rough and that people don't talk about enough. That's one way I want to help people with stories like that, that that deal with that kind of thing that might, I don't know, hit people, but I don't write good. I don't write well enough. My writing sucks. But generally, that's the idea. I want to do stuff like that. But if you say I'm helping people with my streams, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. Anyway, sorry, I know you send more messages, and I spent like 3 minutes talking about the one message and going on a tangent. In your health, you sometimes lack sleep. Yeah. They say you should sleep 8 hours a day, and I'm like, okay, most people can't sleep that much even if they want to. Like a lot of the time I'll go to sleep, I wake up after 6 hours and like I can't fall asleep again. It's not necessarily stuff about having to go out to work or stuff like that. A lot of people just can't sleep even if they want to. Like, there's only so much you can do, but there's things that can improve your sleep, such as having like a good mat, you know. Because if you, let's say you have back pain, well, if you spend 6+ hours lying on your back every single day because you sleep there, and your mat is bad, let's say it's like it's no longer flat, it's just deeper in the middle, and your body is in a weird position when you sleep for 6 hours, of course you're gonna have back pains after a while. Like, yeah, having a good mat is important. When you sit, having a proper chair is important. If you spend like a quarter of your day sitting or more, like you need to sit properly, to sleep properly. You know, that's another way to take care of your body, of your health. It's all those things. Anyway, not too good at eating because don't know how to cook. Yeah, I'm not a cook either. I eat porridge a lot. Not every day, but oh, the monster left a dark kiss. Oh, sorry, I mean Duck Kiss. Duck Kiss. If I recall correctly, it's an instant kill on a random on like a normal enemy. Doesn't work on bosses. I think that's what it was, but I'm not sure. Donkey Kong Kiss. Alright, let me just properly read your messages, because there's gonna be some story stuff, and it's gonna... So you don't know how to cook on a stove? I don't either. Mostly I eat porridge. I put that in the microwave, so it's very simple, but fairly healthy. One thing I like to eat a lot, which is fairly healthy and delicious, but of course your mileage may vary. Like, if I find it delicious, that doesn't mean you will, but one thing I eat a lot is porridge, and I slice a banana that I put in it, and I put some honey as well, and I eat that. That's one of my favorite meals. It's healthy. Honey has a lot of health properties that I can't say what they are, but I've read plenty of times honey has healthy properties, and a banana, it's fine. And, I think it tastes pretty good. Of course, eating that every day, it's like, okay, it's a little much, but aside for that, I don't really cook. Google doesn't make sense. One time they lied to me and the internet almost got you arrested. What? Taking hot baths to be well from COVID. I take hot baths sometimes. Not everybody has a bath. Like, a lot of people have just a shower. There's no space to lay down. But yeah, we have a bath here in the actual bathtub, and I take baths sometimes. Well, usually I take a bath. I don't often take just a shower by itself. But yeah, I often read in my bat. I play games in my bat, you know, on the Nintendo Switch or 3DS. I still use my 3DS. You saw the news, you're upset what happened with school bullying. How can teachers not care at all? You said it. When I was a teenager, I was like, I get bullied, you see them bully me, but if I raise my voice because I've had enough, I get punished. I'm like, oh, it was so frustrating. I eventually dropped out of school when I was 17. Helped you with the chess that one time. Yeah, I streamed chess, I think 3 times total, and after that I kind of stopped streaming chess. I do want to stream chess again. I was playing chess yesterday, actually. I still enjoy chess, obviously. I've been enjoying chess for 20 years now. Still following it, playing it. I like chess, but yeah, I remember when we played chess and I analyzed the game for you. That was interesting, and that's actually what led me to streaming chess, like actual chess streams where I was playing. It's good memories. This is still on YouTube. All that stuff, the chess streams and all my old streams, it's all on YouTube. Link below. Link below the stream. You have a basic. Oh, yeah. I'm really catching up on your comments. It's slow. I'm sorry. You have a basic bed, a little hard. It's all you can afford. Yeah, if you can't afford, yeah, money is important to, you know, eating good quality food, having a good bed, a good chair, yada yada. It's, yeah, money is important. It's, sometimes you're at the mercy of that. One kid online showed you noodles. Noodles. Please develop. You usually eat bananas on their own. Actually, ever since I was a kid, the banana has been my favorite fruit. Like, when I was a kid, like 30 years ago, it was my favorite fruit, and it still is. So I eat bananas by themselves. Sometimes I would, you know, toast bread and put peanut butter and slice a banana on top of the peanut butter. And now I eat porridge with a sliced banana. That's... yeah. Are those systems waterproof? I don't think so. When I played 3DS and Switch in a bat, I don't plunge them underwater. I make sure to not drop them. I haven't dropped them ever. Okay. I have read, like, okay, back when I was a teenager, I would often rent books at the school library, and that was before the internet. So back then I had video games and books. That's all I had. So I would often rent books at the library, and I would spend like an hour or two reading them while taking a bath. I've literally never dropped a book or a video game system in a bath. And I did that dozens and dozens and dozens of times. In fact, I still read books when I take baths. Like, sometimes I read, sometimes I play one of those portable systems. Because I've been buying a lot of manga in the last few months. And I read them when I take a bath. Either I read them or I play games. One or the other. And yeah, literally never dropped. Of course, you have to be a little careful, because if you do drop something, well, you screwed up. It happens. Sometimes it happens, but for stuff like that, it's a little major, because it can ruin them permanently in some cases. But you know, it never happened. I'm careful. Alright, do I play Pokemon Showdown? I've never even heard of it. Wish you knew how to play Roll20 online. People play board games like D&D, but if you could play HeroClix. See, I don't know any of these things you mentioned, aside for D&D, obviously. I've never played D&D. Well, actually, that's not true. I played D&D once with Sarah and Roto and Gabriella, who is their roommate, and somebody else whose name I forget. It was online, so it was an online roll D&D session. It was interesting, but it's not for me. You let your PSP play songs while in the tub. Oh yeah. Sometimes I just try to relax in the bath and I put music from my 3DS or Switch and I just listen to that while I relax. You know, it's nice to have music. Sonic CD or Freedom Planet. Good soundtracks. Alright. Playing the game. I've caught up to your comments. Okay. Because after the stream, this goes on YouTube because I will export the stream on YouTube like I always do. And if somebody's watching and it's like, okay, I'm talking, that's okay, it's the stream, I'm talking to you, that's nice. But if somebody's watching this on YouTube and it's like, are you gonna play the game now? And I'm like, yes, I'll play the game. Remedy should be in this room. Let's find it and get out of here. Where are my specimens? Who let them loose? So I was talking at the time, but there was a big bridge that I opened, which allows the kidnapped woman to escape. So basically, I helped the kidnapped woman escape, and the wizard is like, where are my specimens? Who let them loose? Well, I did. I can't let the wizard, that's you. I can't let you use people for your experiments. No, don't apologize. By all means. Life. I hope life's been well for me. I appreciate that. It's been so-so. It's pretty much always ups and downs with me, with a lot of downs. Ups and downs, then ups again. Because I've struggled with depression for a large part of my life and constantly do. So ups and downs. This is probably not the kind of thing I really want to talk on stream though, but generally speaking, I try. It's not always easy, but I get by. You know, I get by. That's how I would say it. Ah, some unexpected visitors. Your arrival is very timely. Gas. It's the Xeon gas. It will drain our energy. That's right, bird. Your powers are useless. Oh no, my HP. The gas. The gas. Alright, I don't have any AP. You drained my AP too. It's okay, I have healing. Yeah, we do have... we can easily contact each other in Discord indeed. Princess Nina and her soldiers will soon collapse. Well, not anymore, they won't. Look at that healing. Like the game is mysterious. You have Dark Dragons in Yu-Gi-Oh! Interestingly, I've been... The fog hurts you in battle? It doesn't hurt in battle. It was more of a plot thing. It's... Okay, it comes up later, so it's kind of a... It's not a spoiler, but... Okay, so basically the wizard has a kind of gas that is specifically poisonous to the bird people. Okay, bird people is not literally what they're called, but you know, this clan of people, the bird people, they are vulnerable to the gas. That's why it affected them. But in terms of mechanics, mechanically speaking, it only affected them before the fight. But in the fight, it doesn't affect them anymore. All it did is drain their HP and mana to 1. Well, technically... Hey, 30. Look, he's not losing HP. His bar is not going down. Yeah, it's a plot thing. Princess Nina and her soldiers will soon collapse. So basically, this is a battle you can't win. Like, he doesn't lose health. Help distract the wizard! Please go get help! You need to survive. Well, technically he didn't even attack. So basically the battle ends after a few turns. The wizard doesn't attack, but you can't damage him. You damage him, but you know his health doesn't go down. I'll protect her! I can't leave both of you here! Go, get out of here! Hang tight! The translation is the game sucks. What have you done? He got away. You're gonna pay for that. Oh. Now he does damage. Oh. This is... In case it wasn't obvious, you can't win this fight either. The party has fallen. I heard a scream. It's too late. You're finished. What? I can defeat an army of winged soldiers with my Xeon gas. I will complete my experiment using the princess as my subject. We won't let you. Your efforts will be in vain. I mean, he has to shout that because by that point the soldier is far, so he had to shout it for him to hear it. Run, soldier, run! Well, fly. But fly faster. So the soldier safely made it back to town. What is going on? Princess Nina has been captured. This is the work of the wizard. We must send a rescue party. But the wizard has the Xeon gas, which is poisonous to us. Perhaps the traveler at the castle can help us. Rip. He died. But he died bravely. I'll round up to the rescue party. You talk to the traveler. And now the main character is awake. The wizard captured our princess. Help us? No. The wizard uses a gas that takes strength from our people. Will you help us? No. The wizard uses a gas that takes strength from our people. Will you help us? No. The wizard uses a gas that takes strength from our people. Will you help us? Yes. Thank you. A rescue party has been gathered. Please join outside. So now we're gonna go rescue the princess. The illusion of free choice, yeah. That's very, very typical old school RPG. But thou must, no matter what you say. You have to pick that choice. Hop onto my back, I'll give you a ride. Don't look at them, they're part of the scenery. Let's fly, baby! Don't know what's up with that translation, but we made it. 30% burb. Burb is the word. Warrior, rescue the princess. We'll fight the wizard's forces. Now we have Soldier 3. He has a beard. This is the best soldier. I got the best one. Nina had... The ones that Nina had were okay, but I got the best one. It's so nice to have a save point in the dungeon. Come on, random battle. There are random battles. There you go. Alright. He has visible years of experience. Yeah, probably. So, soldiers 1 and 2 are dead. And the princess was taken. So, good job finding the remedy for the king, princess. You failed spectacularly. You were captured and the 2 soldiers that escorted you are dead. But, you know, good effort. The gas that's harmful to the Wing Clan members is down below. I can't go on. Soldier leaves the party, but he was there for one fight, and he did nothing because I used the Earth Key to one-shot the enemies. Take care. Alright, so... Now, you could go straight up, which is where the wizard is, but I'm going around. Because there's a chest over there. Look, it's a Zard. If you don't know what a Zard is, it's like not completely a lizard. It's just a Zard. Reminder to stay hydrated. Attract trigger destroying. Ugwa completely recovers HP and AP. You take Rang. So what is a Rang, you ask? Well, it's a weapon, but what is it? Ugwa. But what is a Rang? Well, it's a Rang that's not fully boom. It's not a boomerang, it's just a Rang. It's half a boomerang. A warrior from the Dragon Clan. The Xeon gas won't affect you, but you will soon know the wrath of my magic powers. When I say the translation is bad, like, oh my god, you will see the wrath of my magic powers. So it's a boomerang, but it's a Rang. Oh no, he dodged. So, there's few enemies in the game that can dodge, but I think, I'm not sure, but I think this is the only enemy in the game who has a dodge that has a special animation. If he dodges, and he has a fairly good dodge rate, it's like, I don't know, I'm gonna give a random number here, just a guess, like 15% maybe. If he dodges, he actually teleports elsewhere on the battlefield, and he stays there. I think it's actually really cool. Alright, so enough of that. I'm gonna use the Earth Key because it does 30 damage. Although, interestingly, the boomerang, well, the Rang, sorry, it hits all enemies. So if there's 3 enemies, well, I can, oh, nice dodge. So if there's 3 enemies, I can use the... Okay, sure, the Earth Key does more damage, but my point is, once I have, you know, multiple party members, you can only have one party member using the Earth Key in a given turn, so I can attack with the main character and hit all enemies, then another character uses the Earth Key, you know? And it's a thing I'm gonna do a lot later. So this is actually a very, very easy boss. Wizard grinned fearlessly. So he spent like half of his turn just buffing his defense. It doesn't stack. So when it says Petrify, it doesn't mean the same thing you expect in a game. In this case, it means it's a defense buff. Like if I cast this, the 4th spell with Nina, it would say Petrify, but yeah, it's a defense buff. So translation, yeah, it is what it is. But so he spent so many turns doing that instead of attacking, but even then his attacks do 10 or 15 damage. That's it. It's an easy boss. In storyline, he's a strong boss. He's a strong enemy because he poisoned the ground, he poisoned the king. Because of him, the zombies are roaming in that town over there called Romero. That's totally not a reference to anything. Like in storyline, it's like, you know, he has some notoriety, but yeah, in actual gameplay, he's easy. But to be fair, his gas is strong against the wing people. Here I'm a dragon member, so it's like he's not strong against me. Arg, I was so close to perfecting the eternal life potion. You receive remedy. Thank you. Nina collapses and Ugwa carries her up the stairs. I don't know what we would have done if you weren't there. Now it's over and we can hurry back to the castle. Thanks for everything, Ugwa. Come on, I'll give you a lift. So there were those dark dragons that were there, that the birds fought. Well, the birds won that too, so yay. And look at the birds flying all over the place. It's like it's a victory lap. Because we won, baby. Father! Alright, I'm gonna heal the king. Princess Nina has gone to see the king. It was Ugwa's bravery. Well, It was Ugwa's bravery that saved Nina. It was Ugwa's bravery. Okay. Thank you for all that you've done. There's a bunch of repeat dialogue from an NPC to another. Ugwa, thanks for helping the princess. Now my only concern is the king. Ugwa, the remedy doesn't seem to be working. Were we too late? I'm beginning to feel better. I'll be fine. Look at him go. I think he's fine. I'm getting much better. Thank you, Ugwa. You saved my father's life. So you're the warrior who saved my life. What can I offer in return? There we go. Well, there's one thing. Oh! Oh! He's not the silent protagonist! He's not silent! He spoke! Can you believe it? You wish to use the tunnel? Is that all? You could have asked for more. Ugua, I'd like to join you on your journey. Don't go, Nina. You'll only slow him down. Isn't that right, Ugua? Thanks, Dad. Asshole. I've made my decision. We can't ignore Zog's power. I'm going. If it's important to you, you have my permission. Be careful. Nina joins the party. Alright, so now I have Ugua and Nina. So I have a healer. How good is Nina? She's as good as the Earth Key is. Okay, serious answer. Because of the way healing spells work in this game, that is, healing spells always go first, regardless of your speed. She's really good, at least early game, because there's several bosses that actually hit really hard, and a few bosses that hit the entire party, and there's no full party heal, but actually that's not true. There's one full party heal later, but being able to heal someone instantly is really good. Maybe it sounds self-explanatory, but yeah, as far as damage is concerned, she's junk. But, I mean, for the early to mid parts of the game, she has the Earth Key. So, her damage will be fine with the Earth Key. It's locked. You can't go there. I'm the princess and you're not letting me in taking treasures? I can't. The king has given me his authorization. Yeah, I'll need to go through, not to get the chests. What a shame. So now we can go further to the east. Because the bridge was broken. Well, the other bridge. This bridge is fine. The other bridge was not. So, there's a forest here. There's a well there. Oh, zombie! Dead zombie. The monster left marble tree. Okay, I'm actually gonna show stuff. Because I know where to go to proceed. But I'm gonna show stuff. Ooh. Stool. Of course it's called stool. What else would it be called? Mushroom? Attack up has been learned. Alas, Nina is not the character that can hunt animals. It's a different character. Ooh, look at these guys. They are warhogs. They're not getting a turn. Poor warhogs. So the Earth Key is kind of OP because it gives you a full, you know, AoE 30 damage, early game that's insanely strong. Hey, it's a white deer. Also, look, a robot. It's a robot. Look, it's a robot. And if you go, if you go on it, on the, like, if you go here, you cannot enter it. But if you go here, you can. So you can enter the robot. It's a place you go in. Now, if I go inside the dungeon, well, dungeon, quote unquote dungeon. If I go in, there's nothing much. I mean, there's some chests, but there's nothing you can do here yet. So I'm not gonna go in and explore because it'll just be a dead end because I know the game. But, you know, I'm showing, hey, there's a stone robot and you can go inside. Later, you will go inside. So I'm not doing that now because, yeah. But hey, I think it's cool. This game has a robot. A giant stone robot. And I want that giant stone robot in Super Robot Wars. Obviously, that's not gonna happen. And it will shoot a laser later. Spoiler. Hey, a bird. Bird is the word. The monster left Marble Tree. Speaking of which, I'm gonna use one, because there's only so many random battles I want to do. So anyway, that was the stone robot. There's also this thing. So I showed one of these earlier, which was before Nanae. So it was, you know, earlier in the game. Well, there's another one. I'm gonna come back to that much later, but these things are... they're a thing. Oh, oops. Oh, hey, there's a cave here. Actually, it's blocked off, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to waste time going to a place that is gonna be a dead end. I know I can't go there yet. Because I know the game. Also, there's 2 towns there. There's a volcano and a broken bridge. Awesome. Alright. So we're going into these towns, and these towns are relevant. This is Tumtar. We call the valley up north the Stone Cemetery. See, I didn't know that because I haven't talked to NPCs in like 20 years in this game. Dark dragons destroyed the bridge to the port town in the south. You dark dragons. Doing what you do. You'll move easily in the woods with Bo leading the group. Spoiler! The game is spoiling the next character. So yeah, so there's gonna... So as I said at the start of the game, several of the characters have special abilities. And in this case, well, the NPC said it, when I get a character named Bo, you can walk through forests in the overworld if he's leading the party. Okay, there's no water, but that's no problem. That sounds like a big problem to me. The river is dry, yet everyone is happy. What's going on? In your Yu-Gi-Oh deck, you have a mix of light and dark dragons. Okay, but do you have light and dark dragon? As in the the monster called Light and Dark Dragon. Do you have Chaos Sorcerer? BLS? Have you seen the stone robot to the north? Yes, I have. Chief's been acting odd lately, but he can still tell you about the robot. You have a card called Light and Darkness Dragon. Ah, that's the one I was thinking of. You have Chaos Emperor Dragon. Oh, right. CED is legal now, huh? The majority of my Yu-Gi-Oh experience is the Yu-Gi-Oh games on the Nintendo DS. So Yu-Gi-Oh GX Spirit Color, Yu-Gi-Oh 5D's World Championship 2009, 2010, and 2011. Those are the games I played primarily. A few others, but mostly those. So on the Nintendo DS. So obviously they're old games by today's standards. So yeah, of course the game is power crept from that era now. The errata of the ladder. CD. Can summon it easy, obviously, but not pull off its effect well. Still helps. Keep Light and Darkness Dragon for other card effects. Yeah, I remember what Light and Darkness Dragon does. So, yeah. I thought I saw the chief near the Forest of Despair. The Forest of Despair. I thought I saw the chief near the Forest of Despair. Now he's here. I don't know how to work the robot, and I don't want to get involved. Panther should give up the ring to resolve the problem. My fiancé lives in the next village. We can't see each other right now. Yeah, like the next village is so far away. Keeps negating cards, yeah. Heroic music? What? You mean the overworld song? This song? That's the main theme? It's the overworld music. Actually, Breath of Fire 2 has this song as well as an overworld song. Well, it's a little remixed, it sounds better. But, you know, same song. But interestingly, there's multiple overworld music, and this is a thing that I love about these Breath of Fire 1 and 2. Because there's 3 overworld songs in both of those games. Unless I'm mistaken and there's 4 in one of them, I don't know. But if I'm not mistaken, there's 3 different overworld songs, and you know, once you reach a certain point in the game, the song changes to a different one, and they're all really good. And the regular, you know, the battle song, every time I battle, that changes too. At a certain point in the game, the battle song changes to another one for random battles. And to me, that's really cool. You really get a sense of progression when, at some point in the game, the overworld song changes. At a certain point of the game, the battle song changes. At a certain point of the game, the overworld song changes again. Like, you really feel the progression. The game has a ton of flaws, but there's a bunch of things it does that are really cool, you know? I am a master fisherman. I can fish anywhere, even where there is no water. This is my idol right there. In Final Fantasy XIV, which is the MMO I've been playing primarily since 2014, so for 9 years. Basically, I've caught all the fish in the game, except one. There's like 1,400 fish in the game, something like that. And some are rare, some you have a chance to catch them for like 6 minutes, and it takes like 2 weeks before you have another 6 minutes window to catch them again. You know, I've caught that one. You know, I caught all the fish in the game. I fish in Final Fantasy XIV, except one. There's one fish I still don't have. Ugh. But point is, fishing. This guy's a fisher. This guy's a fisherman. This is Tantar. We are the Forest Clan. Have you seen the dry river? Dark dragons block the water. Those jerks. Big's fishing adventure. Yeah, except less boring. Oh, that's an improvement, but I don't need it. Yeah, I don't need any of this. It's fine. Need about to scanned. Okay, I'll say it right now because they keep talking about scanned, but they don't tell you what scanned is. So basically, the Dark Dragons, you know, big town, their home place, that is scanned. So this is the second time, or is it the third? Anyway, at least the second time that they talk, hey, you can go to scanned if you go there or whatever. Well, Scand is where the Dark Dragons are located. Alright, need a boat to Scand. You'll find one to the south. But the south, the bridge is broken. You cannot traverse. Alright, you take Charm. By the way, what does that even do again? You'll return to normal. Oh. Thank you, game. That's very helpful. I'm guessing it heals negative status effects. Normally I never use them because I have Nina for healing negative status effects. The rock that blocks the river is much too big for us to move. Don't you have dynamite? The forest to the northwest is spooky. Who knows what you'll find? What is normal? Huh? Sorry, what was that comment? What was that in response to? Did I see something that I forgot about that you responded to? I'm sorry, I'm weird sometimes. I'll make a saw if you bring me the iron ore. So the iron ore that I found much earlier when I was with Nina and her two soldiers, you have to find that and bring it to this guy. If you haven't found it, well, you're kind of screwed. Actually, no, that's not true. If you don't have it, he tells you where it is, but it's a little vague. So anyway, I'll make a saw if you bring the iron ore, okay? This'll be quick. In fact, it's done. You received a saw. So, they kept talking about the Forest of Despair and stuff like that. Well, we're going there, but we cannot go there because if you try to go into the forest, they say there's a giant tree blocking the way. You cannot enter the forest. So, with the saw, you can enter the forest. And that's the next destination. The Tantar chief says to give up the treasure. That's not like him. Oh, the charms description. Yeah, return status normal. My guess is that it cures negative status effects. Hence, returning you to normal. That's my guess. The Dark Dragons will give the water back to us for our treasure. We don't want to give in, but the neighboring village is suffering too. The ring is our treasure. It gives us strength. It literally gives them strength, because you can get the ring later and it gives you plus 10 strength. Spoiler. So it's a very literal comment. It gives us strength. Yeah, it does. We chased dark dragons in the Forest of Despair until I was hit. Ah, there we go. This is the part that tells you, hey, you actually have a reason to go in the Forest of Despair. Dark dragons are there. And since we are basically at war with the Dark Dragons, we're going there. Alright, saved. Also remember to hydrate. So anyway, I'm going to the Forest of Despair, which I passed by earlier. Also, there's a well over there. I showed it earlier. Over there, there's a well. Oh hey, it's a blurb. Don't know why it's called a blurb, but it is a blurb. So, you can fish in the wells. There's like five. There's 5 wells scattered throughout the world. This is the first one you encounter. So you can fish in them. Yes, fish. With a rod and a bait. Literally, you need those. Right now we don't have a rod yet, but later we will. And if you fish in them, you will find stuff. So this will, okay, it's not a spoiler per se, and all of that is optional. But this one has, okay, well, it's kind of weird if I explain this one. I'll bring it up later. Well, it's gonna be much later, but I'll bring it up when it's relevant. But this one is different. But the other 4, they give pieces of gear for the main character. Very, very strong pieces of gear for the main character. A big tree blocks the road. Nina uses the saw to clear it. So you cannot go around it. Like, if you don't have the saw, you cannot go here. But since you have to go here, you need the saw. So that's why you needed the iron ore. You overworked the saw and broke it. But you can enter the Forest of Despair. Alright, gotta find those dark dragons. Oh hey, that's a new enemy, the S Rider. S stands for, I don't know, stupid? Oh, skeleton! Duh! Skeleton Rider. Probably. Hey, Fern of Sigma, how you doing? I'm okay, I'm just streaming a game here. Oh, the monster dropped the sea stone. That's 60 damage. That's gonna be useful later. Are you familiar with this game? One-shotted. Been resting from seasonal flu. Oh no. I rarely catch the flu or a cold or whatever, but when I catch it, I can't function for like 2 weeks. I can't do anything. I stay in bed and I never get out. Well, I go to the bathroom, I eat food, but I can't function. Like, last time it happened to me, I ate nothing for 2 days. Then the 3rd day I ate something. I almost threw up. Then I didn't eat for the next 2 days. Literally didn't eat anything. I drank water, but I didn't eat anything. Like, I ate nothing for 4 days out of 5. I lost weight. It destroys me, man. I can't. I don't want to have the flu. It's awful. It wrecks me entirely. played through Breath of Fire 4 for the PS1. Okay, I'm not a fan of 4, but it's alright. It's an alright game. I played. Okay, to be fair, I only played through it once, and that was a long time ago. 4 is alright. Personally, my favorite one is 3, also on the PS1. Actually, no, that's not true. My favorite is 2. But 3 is real close. Hey, orthogonality, or orthogonal you. I don't have a flu now, no. I said that when I do have the flu, it wrecks me. I get wrecked by it. 3 is also your favorite? Oh, well, it's a shame that I corrected myself then. Yay, level up. Alright, enough. I'm gonna skip battles now. With a Merble tree. Didn't like the going back and forth to places to get a chance encounter just to miss it because you pressed one button and it went out of bounds. I don't remember that part of 4, but it sounds sucky. Okay, so it turns out there's a sort of bunker in the forest. Nobody gets past us. We're very sharp guards. I don't know, you don't look like the sharpest tools in the shed, but maybe I'm wrong. Also, I don't know why this battle gets boss music. These are definitely not boss music worthy. What inspired me to play this? Oh, look, I played this 2 days ago for retro achievements. I got all the achievements in 8 hours and a half. But, well, because I played this game as a teenager a lot, I know the game super well, and I felt like playing it. So I got all the achievements in 8 hours and a half, and I used fast forward. Okay, I'm honest. I used fast forward a lot. And I was like, you know what? No, I want to play the game properly. No fast forward. Just play the game the normal way. And so I deleted the achievements I got, because on the website there's an option to delete your achievements for a game or any game that you got achievements. And I did that, and I decided I'm gonna stream this. And so that's what I'm doing. Wait, what? I was the top rated comments on Charlie's video. Oh my god, what was my comment? All right, he said that she was Polish. she was Polish, and she got I don't remember exactly. And I commented on that because of his wording, and I was like, "Oh, Poland expelled her." That's not what I said, but something like that, because of the tense he used. Yeah. I didn't think I would have gotten a lot of comments. Normally, when I post a silly comment, it's nobody notices it because my stupid comments are stupid. yeah, because he said she used to be Polish. His wording was a little weird, and I noticed it, so I was like, "That sounds funny. I'm gonna make a silly joke about that," and I got a bunch of likes, apparently. Huh? She lost her position. 11k? What? I got 11k likes? On the YouTube. Oh my god, just the one time one of my stupid comments gets likes. It's that one. I appreciate it. Acorn. Okay, the acorn is a super cool item. Well, super cool. The acorn Restores AP. So now I have a way to heal AP if I run out. Which is good because you're gonna run out, maybe a little. Hey, look at these midgets. I'm not making fun of them. They are literally called midget. Oh, they hurt. Oh, they hurt. Oh, oh, ooh. Oh, that's not good. Nah, oh. Okay. Do I die? Yes. It happens. That's fine. I'm gonna get back there. I got killed by midgets. And this is why you never make fun of midgets. Ever. Speedrun trick? Nah, I was never well, first of all, I have never really seen speedruns of this game. I can't think of having ever seen one. Obviously, I've watched some games, including RPGs, speedruns of games like that, but not one from this game that I can remember. So I'm not exactly speedrunning here. I'm just playing the game normally, for fun. Not trying to go fast. Watch speed games of Buff Tree sometimes. Neat. What do they do in Tree? Zeal does them, or used to. It's doing mod. Huh. Zeal with an H. Now that's a username. Okay, if you try to go up here, you fall. But it's okay. There's treasure. Oh. A wolf had to. Herb. Tea drop. Herb. So the wolf Hatu cannot be equipped by this party. What's the game about? Fire? Yes. Sort of. Okay, basically this game is, well, your main character can turn into a dragon. Well, he cannot do it yet, but later he can. And I say can because you don't have to do it. You can beat the game without ever turning into a dragon. But, you know, you can turn into a dragon and you never use fire when you're a dragon. You use lightning. I mean, you can use fire, but it's the weakest one. So basically, you never use fire in Breath of Fire. So basically, the story is the light dragons, which the main character is. He is a light dragon. The light dragons and the dark dragons are at war. Well, they're not technically at war, but whatever. The dark dragons try to conquer the world, and they attack the light dragons. And so the game starts with the dark dragons attacking your town. I gotta heal Ugwa. And after that, as you explore the game's world, you learn, oh, the Dark Dragons destroyed this, the Dark Dragons got that wizard to poison the king, the Dark Dragons are doing this or that, and they're trying to conquer the whole world, and so there's also a goddess that is granting dark dragons power to make them stronger. So that's bad and stuff. So basically the dark dragons are the main antagonists and you're trying to fight against them. And now we are invading a forest where the dark dragon, well, no, a group of the dark dragons retreated to this building here in the dark forest. In the Forest of Despair, rather, that's the name. That's the gist. The game's good, but it has a ton of flaws. And the translation is horrible. But it has a lot of cool stuff too. Mechanically speaking, the game's fine, I would say. Yeah, you said it right. Dark Dragon's bad, Light Dragon's good. You can't beat Buff Tree without being a dragon? True. The game starts with you being a dragon, even. Still don't know why these guys get the boss team. Ooh, slap. Okay, that's bad. But not bad enough that... Oh, baby. I can crit too. You don't really know anything about 1 and 2 and never beat them? Yeah, well... They're okay, I suppose. Like, I love those games. 1 and 2. 2 is my favorite of the series. I love them, but... I'm aware that they are incredibly flawed. Let's take their weapons before we leave. Do you want me to lead you to them? No. Their weapons will be useful. We don't have any in the village. Do you want me to lead you to them? No. Their weapons will be useful. We don't have any in the village. Do you want me to lead you to them? No. Their weapons will be useful. We don't have any in the village. Wait, this is not the chief. He's an imposter. I came in from the back and rescued the chief while he kept them busy. Oh no. I actually forgot that if you say no repeatedly, this happens. Like, normally it just repeats forever, right? I forgot that this time a thing happens. Normally he leads you to the back and you fight a two-headed creature. It's a boss fight. I was just messing around before. Now we're gonna rumble. Well, first of all, you have a bow. Go in the back row. So this is Bo. He's a wolf guy. Oh, I forgot to heal Ugwa. It's fine. So Bo has something interesting. He casts magic. Flare, Spark, Cold, Frost, Flame. Okay, you'll just want to use Fry. Also, Fry. He can also heal with Cura. It will come up sometimes, but not too often. So he can do 80 damage with Fry, which at this point in the game is really good. Oh baby, that's the power of Fry. So this is his strongest spell. The others are, you know, weaker. Rip. You've won the battle, but not the war. The river is still dry. Also, he's not dead. He just walked away. I get a feeling we're gonna fight again in the future. They were searching for the ring. Let's find a way to remove the rock. So the ring that they talked about earlier when I was in the town, it's their treasure. It gives you strength. Zog is also my enemy. Let me help you fight him. Bo joins the party. I want to make this the year that I just clear out a ton of JRPGs on your list, but that's not turning out great so far. So no progress. Is this on your list? Alright, time to walk out. Because you still have to walk out. Later on you can learn an exit spell to leave the dungeons, which is useful, but it's later. Hey, it's a long Sudu. Right, I'm gonna leave. And there was a treasure over there. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not trying to get all the chests. Now, I am playing this for achievements, but there's no achievement for getting all the chests or anything like that, so, you know, it's fine. I'm not gonna get all of them. Speaking of things not an RPG, finished an old Steins Gate visual novel. Wow, I can't speak. An old Steins Gate visual novel on the PSP. Neat. Personally, visual novels are not really my thing. It's just too much dialogue, but that's me. I've seen the Steins Gate anime. It's great. So I know that the games expand, like there's more than what the anime provides, and Sarah has played them as far as I know, or some of them anyway, and she really was into one of them a while back. I remember that. But yeah, it's not for me, but oh, I meant to exit, but I ended up here with some treasure, so I'll get the treasure and go back. It surprised you how accurate it was to the game? Okay. Ooh, I need to heal. So, an NPC said it earlier. So, if I put Bo in the lead, you can walk through trees. Well, not here, only on the overworld. That would be OP if it was doable here. So let me exit this place. I've done enough battling. I'm gonna use an Marble Tree. There's only so much random battles I can take. This is a cool thing about this game. If you buy a bunch of Marble Trees, you can just skip battles entirely, like Ripples and Pokemon, yada yada. It's really nice. More RPGs should have that. Just no random battles. Okay, right, so he can walk through trees. Now, I have no reason to go here, but he can walk through trees. The plot in the anime is basically playing New Game Plus. Huh, neat. Alright, let's go back to Kantar. I am a master fisherman. I can fish anywhere, even where there is no water. Favorite NPC right here. Alright, let me save. Because it's been a while. Oh boy, I'm at that part of the game, aren't I? The Dark Dragons will give the water back to us for our treasure. We don't want to give in, but the neighboring villagers... I can't speak. The neighboring village is suffering too. Yes. Yeah, okay, take care of yourself. That's the first thing, always. Take care of you. Alright. It was the other city, the Elder that I rescued. It's this city's Elder. Which means that the Elder that was here before was a fake. It was an imposter. The stone robot can move the rock. Look for the robot's secret in Agua. And that's all we get. That's all the hint we get. So here, the plan is that we need to go to Scand where the Dark Dragons are. But to go to Scand, we need to go south. But to go south, we need to repair the bridge, because the bridge is broken. We can't pass. So to pass, we need to bring the water level back by destroying the rock that's blocking the water that the Dark Dragons put there to prevent the water from flowing. So to destroy the rock, we need to activate the stone robot. To activate the stone robot, we need to find a secret to do so, which this guy said is in Agua. And where is Agua? Well, that came up earlier. Because back when we were in Romero, there was one NPC that said, hey, to the west is Karma, to the north is Agua, and that's all we got. So if you don't talk to NPCs, you have no idea. So we're going to Romero. Actually, we can go straight to Agua, but it actually is not that simple. So, he said the robot's secret in Agua. Okay, so we need to go to Agua. But if we try to enter Agua, oh, nothing happens. So yeah, we'll need to find a way. Okay, I'm kind of spoiling, but I'm spoiling for stuff that happens in 5 minutes. So, this is Agua. So if we go here, well, yeah, there's nothing. So how can we access Agua? Well, it's not that simple. Oh hey, the zombies are here. They have actually changed color now. Because last time the zombies were here, their skin color was still normal. But now the zombies have actually like blue skin color. So things are worsening. The wizard. Oh, this is why I came here, right? So earlier there were pigs. Now there's no pigs. The zombies ate the pigs. The pigs are dead. They're gone. They've been eaten. I just wanted to show that. Earlier there were pigs, and now they're not there anymore because of the zombies. Okay. So, this is the hour of the zombies. Yeah, you don't say. The wizard's potion turned the dead into zombies, of which I am. So yeah, the wizard, even though we killed him, his zombie thing is still there, and it's still ravaging and turning the zombies even to stronger zombies or something like that. Rid us of the zombies and I'll tell you about Agua. Okay, how do I rid you of the zombies? You're not gonna tell me, are you? So the game has a lot of very, you know, a bunch of points at which you don't know what to do. So you speak to the elder of this town and he says, okay, to enter Agua, you have to rid us of the zombies. How do I do that? He doesn't tell you that. So you have to talk to this old woman. Oh, I thought I just needed to speak to this guy. Oh, there's more? Okay, I legit thought it was all I needed to do. Ah! Because, okay, I know. Because I played the game a bunch, but it's been so long. I thought you just needed to talk to the chief. He tells you, hey, rid us of the zombies and everything will be fine. Then you speak to the old woman and... But no, there's something else. So I have to speak to somebody else, I guess. Imagine living in a place just called Water. It's fine, nobody lives there. How did you get here with all of the zombies around? Also, I'm gonna rest. Let's see if it's somebody I can only speak to during the day. It's still the you know, quote-unquote sad. It's not a sad music, but it's like a tragic music. It's still playing during the day. Oh! There's something called the cleansing water that might save the soil. This is important. Because they were saying, it's because of the wizard's potion that tainted the soil. You know, that's why the zombies are showing up. That's what happened earlier. The wizard's potion has tainted the soil, now zombies run free. So cleansing water. Okay, how do I get the cleansing water? You're not gonna tell me. Of course not. Do you know about Agua? The chief said something about the goddess. A couple sold items like the water jar. The water jar. It will hold vast amounts of water. Okay, so to go to Scand, we need to go to a port city that's south of Tantar. But to go there, I need to restore the water level by destroying a rock. To do that, I need to activate the stone robot. To do that, I need to go to Agua and find the secret behind the robot. To go to Agua, I need to rid us of the zombies in this town to get the information from the chief. To get rid of the zombies, I need the cleansing water in the water jar. How do I get the water jar? You're not gonna tell me, are you? So this is an old school game. It's like an FF1, you know. To go, you know, in FF1 it was like that. To do this, you need to do that. But to do that, you need to go to do that thing. But to do that thing, you need to do this other thing. You know, old school RPG experience. Water from the spring in the southwest cave will make you feel better. Cleansing water. So a cave to the southwest. The old woman goes out at night with all those zombies around. I'm very tired. Yes, no wonder you are tired. If you're up at night. Wonder how many poor saps beat the game without getting jobs. Eh? Huh? Do you mean FF1? I've done it. I didn't know. Yeah. You take the map. So there's a map here. You have to push the barrel. We live here secretly. There are quite a few of us. What a mess! These jars are out of order and the map is missing. I took it. But I'm not gonna tell you that. Okay, so the door is locked. Alright. Go back in. Actually, I think I got all the information I need. Like, they tell you, hey, you need the water jar, you need the cleansing water inside the jar to purify the soil and get rid of the zombies. And I think that's all the info I need, so that now when I talk to the old woman at night, now it will activate the thing that is gonna happen. I think. So I'm waiting for nighttime. Also, stay hydrated like me. Although if you stay hydrated too much, you start needing to go to the bathroom. And I need to go to the bathroom. Since like 2 hours. I should go. Alright, it's nighttime. This is the hour of the zombies. You want the water jar to clean the soil? My zombie husband will go away. I must leave now. The cleansing water will restore the village. I'll miss you, but if you insist. The cleansing water is in the cave to the west. Use the water jar under the tomb. You take the water jar. So now I have the water jar, so I need to go get the water to stop the zombies, and then the chief will tell me the info to enter Agua. Then when I enter Agua, I'll find the secret for the robot, which will allow me to destroy the rock. Easy. Straightforward. And all I needed was to talk to specific NPCs, then go back at night to talk to a specific NPC. That's all I needed to do. Straightforward. So like, this game has a... I said it earlier, this game has some nasty flaws, and like, this is like... If you don't know what you're doing, what you gotta do, just figuring all this stuff out, it's a pain. When you don't know. Alright, so this is where the cleansing water is, but of course it's a dungeon, so you have to go through it. You take herb. Alright, you know what? I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes-ish. Sorry about that. Turns out I'm not going, it's occupied. See, I opened my door, and the bathroom is right in front of my room, so I immediately saw door closed, so I knew I couldn't. So, by the way, Housing Design 101, never, ever build the bathroom right in front of a bedroom. Ever. I spent my entire life having to deal with... Look, when somebody goes to the bathroom for number 2, and the smell goes right into your room after, it sucks. Never build the bathroom right in front of a bedroom. Also, I got a nice helmet. Nice. Never build it in front of a staircase. Did you accidentally fall? Yeah, you casually walk out. Air freshener? We don't have any of that here. Anyway, what was going... Oh, right. We got a nice helmet. Nice. Who's gonna go on bow? Oh, wolf helmet. So the wolf helmet is actually total junk. Don't use it. It gives more defense, but it has a nasty side effect. It's bad. They're just things. Like ascending the stairs and catching a one. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this enemy, the M-Blob. Don't ask me how you pronounce that. This enemy is interesting because as you damage it, its sprite changes. Which doesn't happen with most enemies, but for this enemy it happens. I think that's cool. Normally it doesn't do that. Like, for example, I love this in Mystic Quest. In Mystic Quest, as you damage enemies, their sprite changes. It was such a cool thing. Well, this game does that too. Whoa! 20? Oh, they can heal too. Oh, yeah. This is an enemy that exists. Right, it's more blurbs. Hey, it's mages. So I can use the Earth Key and it affects floating enemies like this one. Like I cause tremors on the ground. And it hurts these guys. Logic. Yay, level. I got an F. Okay, I think I battled enough. I'm going to use Merble Trees from here. I know the right path. This is not the right path. Oh, I'm getting a chest. It's an herb. That was not worth it. Got more tea drops. I'll need to reorganize my inventory soon at some point. Once it starts getting full, it's probably gonna get full in Agua, so I'll probably want to clear that. before I go there. The water jar fills with water. You received the cleansing water. Bo hurries to Romero. Bo sprinkles the water. The cleansing water purified the soil. Thank you, warrior. Use this tablet to enter Agua. So now you can enter Agua because you have this. Without the tablet, you cannot access Agua. Alright, I hope your husband is resting in peace. I'd like to give you something. It's the water jar. Why do you still say that? It made sense earlier, but it doesn't make sense anymore. Hey, acorns. I'm gonna buy a stack. Okay, I want to sell the Swede shield. Oh, sorry, the Swedish. The dress. The bronze sd. The Swede hut or hate. The long sd. The wolf hut 666. That's right. And the dick kiss. I still don't know what the protein B does. I should have tested it, but oh well. Alright, let's put this down here. Ah, stop. Put the map here. Tablet here. Water jar. Here. Acorn up. The acorn, we went over that earlier, but it heals mana, basically. What's W? Wisdom? Yeah. Alright, I will go to the bathroom for real this time, probably. Alright, I'll be back shortly. Never mind, it's still occupied. Damn it. Okay, let's keep playing the game. Okay. A boss guards the key in Agua. Gee, do you think I will have to fight a boss in Agua to get the key? We're all very fond of the old woman. Alright, so we're going to Agua. Am I going to be okay? Yeah, I just need to use the bathroom. It happens. I'll be fine. Alright, so this is Agua. Well, this is not Agua. Bo reads the inscription on the tablet. There's Agua. Not to be confused with Ugua. So this door is locked, so you cannot open it. Also, there's a destructible wall that you cannot destroy. Spoiler, you need specific characters to destroy like half broken walls, and to open locked doors, it's other characters. Spoiler. I'm terrible. I spoiled everything. No. Is it a coincidence you're dealing with water level at a time like this? I didn't think about that, but that makes sense. It is a little painful now that you mention it. I don't care about opening all the chests. There was one down there. What a shame. Oh, I forgot to heal. Again. Groovy night, yeah? Groovy! So, to traverse Agua, you use these things. Oh! Silly me, I could have gone for that chest. Oh well. So they move in a straight line. Thief Clue. Oh, she gonna wear the Thief Clue. Neither can you. Okay, so that's gonna go in Ukwa. That's a lot of defense. One way, yes. Because they go back. Alright, last fight. I'll use Marble Trees now. Not gonna miss that one. Hairband. I'm sure Bo would like wearing that. Oh wait, I mean Nina, of course. Haha, duh. Bracelet. This also is for the girl. Imagine a guy wearing a bracelet. That would be impossible. So only she can wear it. Hey, look, there's a pillar over there. So, remember the NPC that said, a boss guards the key in Agua? I'm the boss that guards the key! This is so awful. Oh. The translation is awful, but this part amuses me every time. NPC, a boss guards the key in Agua. In Agua, I'm the boss that guards the key. I don't know, I can't help it. It gets me every time. Alright. Ah, the full party attack. Alright, so I used the Neckhorn on Bo, so now he can... You know, I want to use Fry, because it does a lot of damage. Alright, it's almost over. If I recall correctly, this boss does not do the thing where it survives with like no HP, but... Yeah, he just dies. Okay, I remember it correctly. Well done, Ugua! You deserve the key. Search this pillar. So that's the second key. Unless, no, I think that one's different. Let's see. Earth key. This has a connection to the goddess Tyr. King key. With this key you can operate the stone robot. Okay. This is not one of the goddess keys. It's different. Alright, so now I have to walk out. So now I can go to the stone robot and activate it, I guess. Don't you wish you had a, you know, an exit spell for dungeons? How to unlock those doors? Spoiler! There's a character later that can open the locked doors. Similarly, there's a character later that can destroy those, you know, damaged walls. So right now I cannot destroy that wall to get those chests, but later I can. Spoiler. It just gives spoilers left and right. Spoilers for everyone. Oh yeah, he's also the character that can hunt. Like those times when there's animals after a fight on the overworld, this guy can hunt them and kill them, and you get meat and other stuff depending on the animal. Yeah, it's a very basic system. It's better in Breath of Fire 2, but it's still basic. Right, Marble Tree, and I go to the Stone Dragon. Actually, let me save the game first. Don't know why I used the Marble Tree if I'm gonna come here, but oh well. Alright, now I will go to the bathroom, take 3, and I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. It was a successful trip. I'm gonna drink more water. Remember to stay hydrated. Alright. So now we're gonna go to the stone robot, but actually I'm not gonna go straight there. Come to think of it, I would like to do a thing first. I'll go to Tuntar, which was the eastern of those two villages that are next to each other. Just a short trip there, then I'll go back to the stone robot. Nah, I don't want random battles. Oh, this is the wrong place. Darn. I meant to go to the other town then. But while I'm here, I may as well look here. They don't sell marble trees here. Darn. Oops. Alright, so basically I want to gear myself. A little. Any defensive gear would be welcome. I don't care that much. Oh, thanks for telling me the power. This gear sucks. This is an improvement. Right, he cannot use that because bows are two-handed. Interestingly, there's a one-handed bow later, which allows him to use shields, but you probably don't want to bother. Okay, that wasn't much, but bow got some extra defense. Alright, stone robot. Bronze helmet. Hey, it's an improvement. Hey, it's the general from earlier. I told you, he just walked away when we beat him earlier. I control the stone robot, give me that key. Oh, nice crit. He's just as easy as before. Hold has been learned, aka the spell you will never use. The key works. That's the best translation they got for this part. The key works. Hey, it's shaking. Oh no, it's alive. Okay, that's fine. The robot's heart is beating. So when you do this, it activates the teleporters. So now it's a teleport puzzle. Okay, I know exactly which teleporters to use, but I don't remember which one leads to treasure chests. So because I don't want to spend a million years on that, I'm just going to use the right ones and skip the chests. And just go straight to the place I gotta go. The key works! Robot, take us to the lake! The land must be shaking pretty hard with each step. But you know, the walking straight over forest, destroying the trees. But it's okay. There's the river. Alright. When we destroy the rock, we'll restore the river. Robot, use your power to destroy the rock. Eye laser. Also, the robot was standing right in the middle of the river, by the way. So now it would technically be flooded to the knees, but, you know, details. Ugua, we did it! Yes, now we can return to the village. You still have to walk out, though. Oh, you want some? Well, now you're dead. But yeah, this looks so much better. We have a flowing river again. Oh, I wanted to kill that deer. For legal reasons, I have to specify that it's in the context of a video game that I wanted to commit murder. Got that, boar? You take meat. I have a hunting license? Yeah, surely I have one. Ha ha ha. Even if you're at the water, you can't always fish. I like his previous quote first. I like the previous thing he said better. This is Tantar, we are the Forest Clan. Our two villages will continue to work together. If you find a palace, stop and pay your respects. What does that even mean? I mean, I know pay your respects, but what does that have to do with a palace? Our water has returned. Thank you. Ugua, you should look for the ring. It is hidden in a cave upstream. The key is down below. You take herb and key. So basically, earlier they talked about how their treasure is the ring and it gives them strength. Well, now that after what we did, they're gonna give us the ring, but we have to go and get it ourselves. So here comes another dungeon. Yes, my reward is an extra dungeon to get a piece of accessory. I love it. But it's a useful accessory. It gives 10 strength. So we're gonna go and get that. It's actually mandatory. You have to go and get your reward in the dungeon. I'm so grateful right now. But yeah, you have to do this, which is weird. I honestly, there's a few things in the game that I would cut, and this is one of them. Even though there's a reason for this, I guess you kind of need to go for reasons that'll come up later. Definitely not fond of this area. I mean, it's not a dungeon, like, it's not a big dungeon, it's just a cave. It's not very big, but anyway, if you came here before we had that key that the dude gave us, yeah, we couldn't get past this. So if you're playing the game blind and you don't know where to go, sometimes you just explore places. Well, you would have found this place and it would be a dead end because you wouldn't be able to open that door. And then you have to walk back. Which is the best part. I remember. If you go into these stairs, it leads you to a huge detour. I remember this because I played this 2 days ago. I suppose I won't use any more marble trees after this one, just because I want to do a few battles in each area. I just don't want to... I just want to skip most battles, but I'll do a few here and there. Because if I only walk through the dungeons, it's kind of boring to watch. But if I only do battles, because there's a lot of battles, if I never skip any battles, well, that's also tedious to watch and to play for me. So, like, you know, I try to have a little bit of an in-between. So there's gonna be some battling too. 2,000 gold! Okay, that's a serious amount. Hey, it's more Zards. So it was before you were here, Orthogonality, but the Zards, they're not lizards. They're just Zards. They lost a part of themselves. Somewhere along the way, they lost the Li. Oh my god, Mina critted, but she still couldn't finish them off. God. Yeah, Sky Shield. Okay. I remember that for some reason. She can use that. It's an improvement. The girl with wings who can fly in the sky is the one that gets the Sky Shield. Because, of course. Actually, I mean... She can float above ground, you can see it in the battle screen. But on the overworld, she doesn't fly. Alas, that would be such a time saver. You take Ring! So there's my reward. I had to go through all this to get my reward. So now I'll equip it. And only the main character can use it. So it gives plus 10 attack, so it goes from 61 to 71. It's okay. You don't get that many accessories throughout the game, so getting this early, like, it's gonna get usage throughout the entire game. It's fine. Later, though, we'll get to a point where it's not really needed. Because later on he can turn into a dragon, and the attack value is not a part of the damage formula as a dragon. Spoiler! When I say turn into a dragon, it's not a plot thing per se. It's like, it's optional, first of all. Like, you talk to an NPC and you learn how to turn into a dragon. There's a thing you need to do first, but it's not a plot thing. You can go through the game without doing that, I think. Alright, we're back. Gotta get your dragon license, exactly. So now she's the fastest in combat. Imagine that. Oh, it's this part. Yeah, the village is empty. And do you know why the village is empty? It's because they've all been kidnapped. Wait, no, I mean they're all in the other village. They've all been gathering. It's the first time I run from a battle. They're all gathered here. We're ready for the ceremony. So if you talk to NPCs, which you don't really do much, but certain NPCs talk about two characters from, like, one for each town that love each other, but they couldn't, like, get together. Well, now they like each other. I mean, the two towns like each other. So those two can be together now, so they're gonna marry. Isn't it beautiful? So that's why they're all gathered here. Let's begin the ceremony. We're here to join Terry and Amelia. Have a long, happy life together. Oh my god, we have the party music, we have the dancers. You can cross the river by using the stone robot. We can finally go across the river to the south, and it only took 2 hours. So literally half my game time of this stream so far. You'll find a port in the town on the other side. Yes, we're gonna go to Scand. We'll be a happy couple. How do you know that? Huh? He might change. We'll be a happy couple. What makes you say that? Maybe she'll change? You don't know that. You can cross the river by using the... Okay, same thing. Okay, they both say the same thing. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. You've only been at this for like 2 minutes. Our two villages will continue to work together. The ring is our treasure. It gives us strength. Well, now it's in my possession. Peace has returned to our village. It's good to know that we have a neighbor who is trustworthy. Alright, so now I can go to the south, the next town, baby. With the stone robot. So we'll need to go back into it. So we are able to proceed further towards our goal. Thank you, translation. I will. Future tense. I will steal the stone robot during the wedding. Haha. I stole to steal the robot during the wedding. But okay. It's fine. Even if you have bad grammar or whatever, you're okay. You still got the robot. So props for that. Robot, destroy the village. See, the robot, it has to obey the orders. So, oh no! The general that we fought twice already is still a pain. Haha, what power! Destroy the next village, too! What? Do you want me to say Simon Says? Destroy the next village, now! What's going on? Why did you stop? Look, it stopped! Yes, it did. Let's go, we can regain control of the robot. But first, I'm gonna use marble trees. So we have to go through the whole teleporter thing again. But it's okay, because we're gonna... Oh, a corn. He needs AP. There we go. Oh, I need to heal. Ah! There we go. Only had to get someone married to do it. Yeah, exactly. So you've got the ring. Well, we're gonna have to take it away. He's transforming. Okay, this is the Gremlin. A lot of people say this is the hardest boss in the game. And there's one reason for that. It's because it's the frickin' Cloud of Darkness. Well, not yet, but later on in the fight, as his HP goes lower, he only does one attack. He will do the one attack every single turn, forever. It's an AoE, it hits everybody. And it hits pretty hard. And because of that, people say it's a really hard boss. And yeah, fair. It hits hard and it hits everybody and it's every turn. Not at the start, but later. Well, he used it right now. But I'm like... Yeah, he hits hard. But like... Use herbs? You have more than one healer? Literally everyone's a healer? With herbs? But if you're not careful, yeah, it can really hurt you. Also, use Petrify. That's another thing with the translation. So the defense spell says Petrify in battle. It improves your defense. So yeah, sure, it makes sense, kind of, loosely. But come on. So it improves your defense. Technically, it improves your defense. I don't know how much it does. I never really paid attention. But it should improve it. Right. A corn. It's gonna hurt harder later. Well, the Warriors of Darkness will save you, right? Yes. I can probably do it myself, though. I should have bought more acorns. Oh well. Gremlin got mad. So starting now, he will use his AoE every single turn, forever. So this is the point where I can use those stones that do specific amounts of damage, pretty solid damage. The C do 60, the F does 40, the B does 80, so the B is better. B is better than C and F. In every circumstance ever. B is better than C and F. There's another battle in which I would like to use those stones. I'm gonna keep them for that, but if this battle... Actually, no, I'm gonna use them in this fight. This fight is definitely a little iffy. Actually, I should have healed Bo. I mean, I should have had him heal himself, is what I meant. It's time to heal. So yeah, that's this fight. That's all there is to it. He does have a lot of HP though. When his HP goes like this, he has a lot. Obviously, using the defense spell helps. I take less damage. Nina's AP is getting low. I'll want to use an acorn on her. But screw it, I won't. Ooh, now he does big damage. But now he's dead. Small detail. Yeah, I won't let you destroy me. It's not moving, what is this? Thank you, translation. Hey, it's moving! We got out of the robot at the volcano in the southern part of Tantar. The robot! What is it going to do? Take a guess. With that shot of a volcano we got? There you go. It went into the volcano, because sure, why not? So now we can traverse the river because the lava, molten lava that has cooled off, I can walk over it. That you know, our plan was to go across the river. We could have just gotten there on the robot. He could have walked over there. But he decided to destroy itself in the volcano. And you know why? Well, there was a quiet voice. It said goodbye. And asked us not to make the same mistake. So, okay, look. The game's trying to be deep about the robot gaining sentience and seeing how people tried to misuse its own power, so it destroyed itself so that others will not abuse its power. Look, okay, it's supposed to be deep, but it could have been done so much better. But okay. So, incidentally, the overworld music has changed. Because once you reach this point of the game, the overworld music changes. And that's really cool. Because you get a sense of progression. Because now, we have progressed past the river. But this is something I really like about Breath of Fire 1 and 2. Like, the music in the overworld changes twice. And the battle music changes at one point as well. Like the random battle music. So here we can keep going south. Or we can go in this shrine. Guess where I'm gonna go first. Did I say when? I meant where. Whatever. You need proper training to break the seal. So, the game doesn't tell you what this is. You can just go in. And this is a Milan. Because, yeah. So this is a dragon shrine. And since you, the main character, are a dragon, this is something for you. You'll have completed this step if you can survive this test. So we have another one-on-one. Fun. Okay. So I have some of these, that'll help. So it's gonna be a lot, and I mean a lot, of just attacking each other. That's okay though. It's just gonna take a while, that's all. Oh, silly me, I can use the Earth Key, it does more damage than the boomerang. Duh. You can truly feel the epicness of this battle. Total non-stop action. Oh my god, you can crit? Jeez, the boss can crit. You actually have to be careful then. Oh hey, nice dodge. Alright, let me try that one item. What do you even do? Wait, what? What do you do? Game, you have to tell me what you do. Oh, I think it was an attack up. Because my normal attack did like 13 and that one did 19, so I guess I got a damage buff. It's still weaker than the Earth Key though. So that's a shame, but at least I know what that does now. I don't even remember the name of the item. A Protein B. There you go. Alright, he's almost dead. Oh, the monster left a cure. I got a free cure, baby. Congratulations. Your training is complete. So this entire thing is optional, as far as I can tell. I mean, I always take it, but I think it's like 100% optional. Use your powers to restore peace to the world. So now we have spells. So the main character learns transformation spells by beating, you know, shrines like these. And by transformation spells, I mean he can turn into a dragon in combat. Congratulations on your achievement. Use your powers wisely. Now, the dragon system in this game is better than in 2, but that's not saying much. Basically, it works like this. You spend a turn to turn into one of these dragons. Snow, flame, or thunder. The more expensive ones deal more damage. So basically, you always pick the thunder dragon. Oh, sorry, the tree dagger. Anyway, you'll basically always pick this one because it does the most damage. Now, there are some enemies in the game that have weaknesses to fire or to ice, but those are few. Generally, you'll pick the thunder one because you don't want to bother yourself trying to figure out which enemies are weak to what, and it's a mess, and it takes, you know, it takes a turn to do the transformation, so basically you'll only use that on bosses. So I'm doing it here just to demonstrate. Oh, heal. Yeah. Also, notice, oh, he's at full health. If he's not at full health, when he turns into a dragon, it fully heals, which is interesting. Like, you can transform strategically to heal. And now his normal attack will be the dragon form's ability. 172. Okay, I guess this one's weak to fire. Then I guess the undeads are weak to fire, because normally this does like, I don't know, 100 or whatever. So anyway, that's how the dragons work in the game, and it reverts back after the battle. Some strange force is keeping me here. Oh no. Imagine having to spend your life walking in a square. Actually, it's a... Yeah, it's a square. I was about to say actually it's a rectangle, but no, it is a square. I wonder what the strange force in question might be. Alright, you have to go through the forest, so... Oh, I was about to enter there. Oh. So I failed to run, so I'll have to fight. Alright, look! Pixies! Or fairies, I don't know. Are you here to cut trees? If so, I'll cast a spell on you too! So basically it's telling you, hey, that guy who is trapped there, he got casted a spell on by these, so that means he was there to cut trees. But if you talk to them, all they say is the same thing, and it does nothing to help the dude not get spelled on. You know what I mean. So basically you'll be able to come back and free him from the spell in question. Like, we'll have to convince the fairies to let him go. Or pixies, or whatever they are, I don't know. So we'll go back later. That part is optional, by the way. You don't have to go back, but there's a good reason to do it. Alright, so if you continue to the left, the path is blocked. Bo can't break the wall, which the B word in break had to be capitalized. That was important. There's a few new enemies here, by which I don't mean the midgets. Yeah, normally I try not to use the marble trees too much so that I can show the enemies in each area, but I kind of forgot here, and this cave is kind of small. But like, there's flies and there's shadows. There are new enemies here. I kind of wanted to show that, but oh well. We'll have to come back anyway, so I'll come across those at a later time. Alright. So this is the port. I get a bit early there. That is the port city in question. Oh, also these are early game enemies. Slimes. Look at how far you've gone. Look at the damage you do. You do more damage than regular enemies you fight at this point because, you know, early game enemies, low defense, yada yada. So you can see that they have a pier. So basically here I'll be able to take a boat to Scand, which is the goal that we were trying to get from the get-go. But as soon as you enter, halt, intruder! I'm placing you under arrest. No one steals our treasure. You can think about that in jail. That was the welcome committee. So if you try to open the prison door, you can't, so you're stuck. Game over. But you get some prison clothes. Or a prison cloak. One of those. So yeah, you got some dirty clothes here. Oh, that's bad. How about you? That's bad. How about you? It's marginally better. Alright. Oh, you're sleeping. It's our new roommate, so we don't want to get him angry. Oh, who are you? How did you end up here? Would you like for me to help you? No. Fine, see if I care. Oh, it wasn't gonna repeat the text this time. Would you like for me to help you? Yes. Okay, I'll let you out. Why, thanks. And back to sleep. So, escaping prison is so easy. I'm not saying it works in real life. But it works here. So there's a shop here. Welcome to Item Shop. Not the item shop, just Item Shop. That's because this is the name of the shop. The shop is called Item Shop. So he welcomes us to the name of his shop. It's like, yeah. So he sells a bunch of stuff, including a rod 1. So now we can fish. Because we can also get a worm. So we could technically go fish on that that hole, whatever it's called, that well. But I won't do that because I'll keep that for later. But technically you can do that. Also vitamin, which honestly I don't know what it does. Let's find out. The use of this item is pretty obvious. It's just what the name suggests. Thanks, game. So we're gonna buy some vitamins. The marble ones, I think, don't quote me on that, but I think it does a guaranteed crit. Like, you use that as an item, and on that turn, you'll do a normal attack with a guaranteed crit. But I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm not gonna bother. You can buy a pouch, which I will get. And a gold bar. Oh, sorry. A G bar. It costs 65,000 and you'll need 2 of them to progress the story. It's gonna be expensive. Okay. So, because we're gonna need 65,000 gold twice, we're gonna spend money on gear. Actually, let's not do that. Sun helmet. Eh. Okay, that's not. We've had steady business lately. I'm not gonna hiccup. Case of the hiccups. Could you bring me some vitamins? So that's why I bought vitamins. Thank you. That did the job. Please take this. You received 5,000 GP. So it costed like, what, 1,300? Oh, you got 5,000, so you made a profit. Everything is made of gold in this town. All gold! So basically, there's gonna be a bunch of stuff in the game where you can get money. Like, you can get a lot of gold by doing stuff, because you'll need a gold bar. There once was a kingdom of skilled thieves who had mysterious powers. It was destroyed by the Dark Dragons. Ah, those pesky Dark Dragons. So now, the game doesn't tell you yet that you need a gold bar. But I know that I need one because it's gonna come up later. So I want to do that ahead of time. So now I need the gold. How do you get the gold? You do things. But at the same time, well, we need a boat to scan. So the rich man Ross owns this ship. Oh, well, I guess we cannot use it yet, but maybe later. Also, this is the only place in the game that has this song. I legitimately like this song. When I was a teenager, when I played that a long time ago, sometimes I would like do homework while putting this game, like I would just idle in this town and I listened to this song while doing homework. It was awesome. I also did that for a lot of songs I liked in a lot of games, but yeah, good memories. Well, bad memories of the homework, but good memories of video game music. Did someone scrub this town from top to bottom? It's very sparkly, it's made of gold. Technically, I could just destroy a building and sell the debris, and I would be rich. This is Aria. You can catch a boat to Scand. Well, not right now, it seems. Some people have the ability to join with others and transform. What are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house? Open the chest. You take the S button. You take life. You take life. I took life. I hope somebody didn't lose theirs, because I took it. I took the life from them. Shoop. Is that how they snore in this place? You take the W ant. The W ant, believe it or not, is actually a white antler. It's not a white ant. It's an antler. It heals 100... Murderer? Who are you calling murderer? Me? I have a halo above my head. There are many skilled thieves in Bleak. This is the next town. Spoiler. You take life. Open the chest. You take the V button. Now I could eat some poutine now that you mentioned that. You take 2,000 GP, which is a good amount of money. It's not great, but it's good. You take Marble 1. As I said, that one I think is a guaranteed crit in battle for 1 turn. It's okay, I just don't bother. I don't bother buying them and whatnot. There is nothing that can't be bought, even peace. My son left for the forest and hasn't returned. A fairy has cast a spell on my son. Please help him. Well, we're gonna do that. You take acorn. Not Not multiple corns, just acorn. Alright, I got a smart ring. It gives intelligence and magic. I don't know what those stats do because they don't affect the amount that you heal. They don't affect the amount of damage that you do with spells. I don't know what those stats do. But I take life. That's what matters. And then end to the two. Alright, I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I'll be... Like, you can probably hear it in my voice. My voice is like... Ugh. I need a break. Open the chest. You take the El Petun. Thief! Thief! Help! Stop, you're under arrest. More RPGs should do that. This is a different lock, you won't be able to break it. No, I'm not done. Just soon. What do you want? Why did you wake me up? Would you like for me to help you? Okay, I'll let you out. But it's a different lock. Oh no, he's got this. And he's going back to sleep. I like that guy. So yeah, if you try to open that chest, well, you can never open it. This scene will always play out. As far as I can tell, I think I've read that the chest literally cannot be opened. Like if you like save it or whatever to prevent the event where you get arrested, if you prevent that event from happening, like it won't open. It's not interactable aside for that event. So you cannot open it and get contents inside because there is literally nothing in the chest, like on the internal side of programming. That's what I've read. I don't know if that's true, but it probably is. You take Marble Tree. The woman with you. Let me speak with her. Healer, won't you please fix my aching back? No. Fine. Be that way. Healer, won't you please fix my aching back? Yes. So we gave him a massage. I feel years younger. Thanks. You received 20,000 GP. So I have about 40,000. I need 65,000 for the thing. The gold bar. To enter the tower that holds the light key. Oh, sorry, the lit key. Darn it, I said it properly. We must go through the safe. Darkness never falls on our town. We owe it to the lit key. The lieutenant key. Let's be clear. You take Cure. You take G Tiara. So the golden tiara is a useless piece of gear with bad stats, but because it's made of gold, it sells really well. So we're gonna get a lot of money selling that. Now, the game doesn't tell you this yet, but you do have to buy a gold bar. And I'll do that before leaving for the next town, because it's in the next town that you need the gold bar. Want my ship? If you help me, you can borrow it. Well, yes, I want your ship. My daughter is locked in the safe. Please save her. So if we save his daughter, who is locked up, we can get the ship to Skan. It's locked. Well, we cannot open it. Well, we failed. We'll be able to open it later. Obviously. Oh, fish! Nina eats the fish. That's all there is to it. Alright, so I'm gonna do the thing with the guy who is under the fairy spell. So I'll go back there, then back here, and then I'll stop the stream. I need a break. My voice needs a break. I'm tired too. Borrow the ship. Haha. Ha. Indeed. Hey, Shadows. Whoa, they act fast. Oh no, I got cursed. As far as I know, and I'm not sure, but as far as I know, getting cursed means your luck drops to 1. So like basically you cannot crit anymore, you cannot evade anymore. And I think that's all it does. But I'm not sure. But yeah, I think that's all it does, so it's not actually that bad. Yeah, his fate is down to 1. Wait, can she cure it? Oh, she has no AP. Oh well, rip. The midgets are back. So I think, if I recall correctly, I think there's another enemy I haven't encountered yet in this cave, which is those pesky flies. Normally I'd like to show, like, at least every enemy once, but like, it's not that important, let's be honest. I can just Marble Tree my way through this. Oh, almost dead. So, reminder that Bo can be a backup healer. He has the Cure spell. It's easy to forget, but yeah, he has the basic Cure spell. I'm tired. I'm so going to bed after this. No, screw it. Marble Tree after this. No more random battles. I'll save him if you make him stop logging, okay? I'll forgive that foolish human. You don't want to cut trees too, do you? Of course not. Go find him, I'll meet you there. You've cut trees that took hundreds of years to grow. Think twice before you do that again. Phew, I promise to protect nature from now on. And that's all. He is saved. So now you go back to Auria. And his mom, because yes, it's his mom. His mom will give you some reward money. So this is a little side quest you can do to get some money. Just like the vitamins thing, just like rubbing the old man's back. And all that helps to work towards buying the gold bar, which if you don't buy it before leaving town, like later you get to the next town and you learn, hey, I'll give you this important key item that you need right now in exchange for a gold bar. So yeah, just get it ahead of time. It saves time because you don't have to backtrack to Auria to buy the gold bar. And there's a few like side stuff here that gives you money, which is cool-ish. Okay, which house was that? I think this one. Yeah. Thank you for saving my son. This isn't much, but I want you to have it. You received 20,000 GP. I wanted to make money by selling wood to the Dark Dragons for their ships. Gee, don't you dare help the Dark Dragons, even for cold hard cash. It's not worth it. Alright. I'll go and buy the gold bar. Also, I'll sell some stuff. So it's 65,000. Which I'll have momentarily. Oh yeah, I also bought a pouch. That's something for the next town, which will also end up getting us money. And the golden tiara sells for 13,000, which is nice. And there we go. It's a key item, I'll drag it down there. Oh, there's no storage here. Oh well. The key, you know, the key, just the key called key. That item we don't need anymore. It was the one to open the door that led to the ring. Like something like that, a key item like that one that you don't need anymore. You can store it in the bank, but it seems this town has no bank. Unfortunately. Alright, so anyway. I'll end the stream here because I've been going at it for a while and I've talked too much, to be honest. This is too much for me. So, thanks for watching. I hope it was enjoyable. I'll resume this in the near future. And that's that. Yeah, thanks for being around, Darkrai Shadow XZ. Thank you, thank you. So I'm going to bed after this, so good night, have a good day or night. And yeah, that's that.